Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dum, 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 dum. Good morning, good morning. Today is March 24th. It is a Friday, and we are going to trade SPY live. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for all my subscribers. Shout out to anybody that's been profiting from these supply and demand zones. Let's go give out some levels for today. It looks like we're in a bullish trend on the 15-minute. We crossed above the 50 HMA there. That would be this line here on the 5-minute. Same exact line, just put it on 5. And there goes your 5-minute 50 HMA whole moving average. Came down, got below price, started providing support, and we had a nice little bounce. But we do have resistance right here on the 5-minute, resistance right above us again. So I think we're gonna probably get a rejection as opposed to a rally back all the way up there. Maybe get into a chop day, but we don't know because we do have strong 15-minute demand down here. So let's get to it. I gotta put all this stuff in the Discord within 6 minutes. I'm gonna try to get in there and do that really quickly. So we got member signals going in here. Hey, good morning, Marshman.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just trying to give out these levels real quick on my Discord and Twitter.
Nice.
Let me know.
Gentlemen.
Good morning. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back, all right, so yeah, let's see. So I'm gonna fly through this. Hopefully you guys are hearing me well on YouTube. Right now we do have established supply and demand on the 15-minute. Looks like we got demand at 390 50s. Sorry, that was, so yeah, demand 390 spot 50s. We got supply at 399 30s. On the 5-minute, we got supply here at let's just call this supply 391, and that's fresh. And we also have demand. Well, really no demand. So we could be looking for a fresh demand on a 5-minute snapshot and bop. That goes in. That's a wrap. All right. So it looks like we're bouncing pretty strongly, but we got to break that 396 level right there on SPY. So there goes SPY levels. Let's go check out ES really quickly. Broke out of the current, looks like SPY just broke out of the current 5-minute supply up there. Yeah, this looks like a strong, nice little trend we could follow out the gate this morning. Put that, let me give out these levels. All right, so ES has 15 minutes supply at 40.39. 40.39, that's basically where we rejected from yesterday. Had a nice move down, bounced at 39.50. That's your 15-minute demand. For our 5-minute, we have supply at 39.62, and we have no demand. Okay, there goes your ES levels. did that pretty fast today. It's pretty cool. All right, so what do I think right now? Currently, next couple of minutes, probably the open will change this, but this is pushing to the upside. Nice little bounce. I think we're probably gonna chop if we don't break through this zone. If we do, we could probably take a move up to the highs. We would probably get stopped, or they would create new demand of supply up there. Right now, the market is bullish as hell as we push into the open. Damn, that's some really crazy points right there on on NQ. No, it's a double top, no, on NQ. Probably get a rally. Let's see.
I was thinking this morning we're gonna be failing all day today, but it's looking like we got some strength right now.
Yeah, it's showing a little strength.
Looks like the only news we have today is just 9:45, and that's about it.
I got a 15-minute supply.
Right. What was that, Spark?
I was gonna say I got 15-minute supply right here. I want to see if they take that out with some volume out the open, but they literally just tapped out right there. So I might just relax and take a new supply channel. STWD, mark that over low. They going crazy on ES.
Yeah, this is good morning. Got some super volatility this morning. Like I said, I had everything in down. Ooh, look at AMD. I was just about to say I got everything in down channels though, so I'm gonna just be patient and wait and see for the move back in the down channel, and then I'll probably just play that. I think this pop could be like a Trojan horse. Pull some people in.
Yeah, I was confused by the interest rate decision, because didn't like the last Fed talk when he was testifying to Congress and Senate, didn't he say they were gonna do whatever it takes to get to that 2% inflation target? But then he only raised it by 25 when he was talking about maybe a 75 rate hike.
Yeah, I can say it's hard to tell what they gonna do.
Yeah, it seemed like, I don't know, it was just weird.
I was waiting on one to break back down in the channel. Apple. I got the VWAP right below it, so that's kind of got me a little leery on taking it right
now. Apple's looking, at least the chart looks pretty weak below yesterday's low.
I was going to catch a little support right there off of VWAP. It's in, got it in this channel, but yes, it's tanking. There we go. I should have went on and took that trade on the SPY, trusting my channel.
Look like box is fading back down.
See, we got the ad down there around 1300. Need to say it was cool that day. Looking for a one and done kind of day. So ES is at a 4 to 1 negative. NASDAQ is at a 1.5 to 1 negative. Neither one below 5 yet. Trying to catch a little traction. That's about to happen. Man, that was some nice traction. I think they moved short-lived this morning. Almost like I say, like little traps to get you kind of thinking it's about to run higher.
Yeah, before they tank out for the day.
Meta, that go Meta, man. Yeah, Meta's looking strong right here. Got it breaking into this second channel. I'm gonna do one contract so I can kind of let them work. I need to see Apple. I want to see Microsoft like down channel and run.
Wow, Baba is showing some serious strength this morning.
Yeah, I looked at it, but I just don't be liking those. Man, look at Netflix go. Netflix $6 since open. Wow.
Oh wow.
It's spitting off green candles. There's the move I was looking for on Microsoft. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go ahead and put a bracket.
Oh, nice. You short that?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
I want to be patient though. It's coming up to the 50. Coming up to the 50.
Dude, I tried to get NQ on that dump. They playing me. What the fuck? I tried to get NQ on that dump. I caught it at the highs when we opened, but going through some account situation right now.
I'm gonna get stopped out on Microsoft. Doggone it.
Yeah, it looks like the tech sector's coming down hard. What is the ad doing?
Oh, that was such a good trade. Not only oh, I made $12 on that damn trade. It was up like 50. Oh, that hurt. That sucks. Such a good trade too. I should have got out when it was up and I saw it ready to pull back. Man.
Would you have that rejecting the hourly channel to the downside?
Yeah.
Jeez, that was a monster trade on NQ. They played me.
Man, Meta is back strong again. Where is the contract at? I think I'm gonna do one contract on Meta and just let it work. Maybe not.
SPY staying strong. Keep bouncing off the money zone so far.
Yeah, and if you look at the ad is kind of setting up for a higher low. Looks like.
Here comes NQ rallying back up.
like what Netflix is doing right here, kind of setting the flag.
Alright, here comes a bounce at the lows. Okay, alright, cool. I was about to say. Your profile, continue application. What?
Man, these spreads are killing me right now. Oh, I should have took that Microsoft trade again right there. Coming back up to retest the that channel. Yep, I should have took that one. It needed that pullback. But the ad is, look at the ad climbing. Why am I looking at these moves and watching them go? I said I like Netflix because I like the way that flag was coming to kind of flush back down and it just drops 3 points. And all I do is watch it. Be patient. Be patient for the big move.
I think it's happening, Doc. Oh, they right back. So that clip from the highs on NQ brought it right back to like a double bottom low, which is seems to be what they're holding on SPY. They can't get through the money zone yet. If that ad starts dumping, they're gonna break through that thing. But right now, it's bullish as hell.
Yeah, the ad is looking good, but you know that I could easily set up for a quick flush.
Yep.
I want to see Meta right here break this candle right there. And it just peekabooed. I don't like how the SPY is looking right here. It needs, oh, look at Magnificent. I knew that was going to be a good trade off the top of that channel. Look at, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this flush come in.
Yeah, bro. Dude, I was so good on NQ on that entry, dude.
Did you get it?
Nah, something's up. My account got frozen because I need to upload my ID and all these other documents. So they said I got pre-approved. Yeah, check that out. Within 2 weeks, they gave me a pre-approval, so I managed to trade. But within 2 weeks, I had to update my driver's license, and that's the only document I'm missing. My God, dude.
Dang, man.
I would have caught friggin' NQ at 12,824. That thing then dropped a whole 100 points from there. Is Geo in here? Sorry, I can't. Yeah, Geo. Good morning. The reason for that trade, the 5 minute gave us a supply line up there.
Dang, look at this market,
Yeah,
man.
I missed it all.
We can't bloodbath this early and not get a bounce. This is like too big of moves.
Yeah.
But look at what the ad is just whipping all over the place. We are up to 4.13 to 1 on the ES right now. The Russell is in the 1. What is the Russell's ticker? Like is it RUT or RTY?
RUS, I think.
The micros is M2K.
What is it?
M2K. That's for the micros.
Oh yeah, RTY is the
That's the full contract.
yeah.
Okay, so RTY is like the ES.
Right.
Oh man, that's an aggressive bounce. Not enough. Get in there. Alright, I'm trying to give you guys the documents you need. Come on.
That's why I was saying this is gonna be a patience more than fight. That's why any trade that I take, I'm only grabbing one contract. I had 2 contracts on that Microsoft play, but just mismanaged it. Anything else, I think I'd be buying one contract so that I don't get boggled with it going against me and me seeing a big size. Microsoft is wearing this channel out right here. It's going to the top, it's tapping right at the bottom, it's pulling right back up again. Now it's almost to the top again. The SPY needs to get from where it's at right now, because I think some stuff wants to go higher. And it's just because of where the SPY is located. It just tapped previous low of day, but then you got VWAP right above it, got an hourly channel right above it. Got too much stuff above it needs to get over.
Jesus.
Tempted to take this Apple put, but anytime the market would just say, all right, we're gonna flip the switch on you and go higher, I think is kind of jammed in right here till all of this stuff kind of mashes together and figure out which way it's gonna go.
Yeah, that supply line paid like crazy on NQ. I'm just waiting for them to either break this 50 and then it's a wrap. Bulls are killing. You're gonna get your bloodbath early. And the ad looks like it's supporting that, right? We don't have a green hand. We had that one micro green before they broke through that money zone on the 5-minute. SPY has 389.82 before the bears take over. After that, lights out. That should be the bottom of some channel.
Yeah, the SPY is fighting not to lose previous low of day. Looks like it's gonna lose the battle. It looks like it's gonna lose that. There it go.
Damn, brother. I can't believe this. I mean, whatever. Maybe that was a good trade. Straight out the gate. You can also reach out to them directly if those items have already been submitted. Profile, upload documents, you will see which items are okay. Your profile. Oh man, dude. They sent
Look
it.
at Microsoft, man, they just doing it. Actually just up and down, up and down.
Did Apple flush?
Not totally. It's below VWAP, but it didn't flush down the previous low of day. Kind of caught a little traction, but it's below VWAP, and then the hourly 50 moving average is just right above that.
They just clapped the bull zone on the 15-minute. If they don't come back to 389.79, then this could start a bear trend. But double
like
bottoms.
where Tesla is holding it right here. Tesla is kind of trying to hold this area. Let's see what's the contract. I might get something way out the money on Tesla. Push out. The market just needs to kind of catch up. This is the only good sign that I see that's happening right now is that the ad is coming up to 1,500. That's one of the good things that I do see is that the ad is getting close to 1,500. That should give us a little support. Somebody just jump in on something. Is that you, Evan?
No, that was just my phone. That was just my phone. Sorry about that. We need proof of.
Man, we got a room overlooking the Bay Bridge. This traffic is crazy, but it ain't as bad as it used to be when I lived here. Building up. Man, y'all doggone it. Come on, baby boy.
Yeah, the Bulls came back.
Everybody quiet over there like they in trades right now.
Oh, man, I'm over here. Man. I just missed that whole down move, so I gotta wait for the next trade.
Seeing anything you like over there, Gio?
I try to automate some of the trading strategies on AQ, and I'm just watching it closely, and I don't know, I've got a book somewhere.
Just kind of trying to see how it will play out.
Yeah, I'm running it.
Okay, there we go. All right, so that document is loaded. We need proof of your identity address.
I gotta reclaim previous low days.
She's a goner. She's rallying, Doc. NQ look like she's trying to come back to test the supply line up there. Man, that's a mean 15-minute wick on SPY.
Ooh, good pull.
That little baby move on the ad did that.
But that's why I was saying it was getting close to 1,500.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, if this is getting close to 1,500, we should get a little bounce. It got down to 1448. But now can everything hold? And the thing is, the SPY is coming up to this hourly down channel, and the ES is coming up to VWAP, NQ is coming up to VWAP. SPY is busting straight through it with strength, though.
That's a
Come on.
mean candle, Doc. If you get in on that SPY
Get over
trade
here.
right there, 39.50 could be a good stop. That's what the 15-minute demand line is.
Oh, the push back down.
No, to push back up. So like they're defending this trend that came down. Yesterday established a demand line right around 390.53 on SPY. They took that out this morning with that move down, and now they're back above it. So like it's gonna be a battle here, but the bulls need to hold that down in order to start a trend. You do have a good shot
Yeah,
though.
let's-
It's looking bullish.
Let's see, I got on the SPY, it came right to this hourly channel that I have and just tapped it, and that's why I was saying it needs to break this channel. I think it needs to break this channel, and that move was too big. So I think it's gonna need to kind of consolidate because it didn't just push over it. Now, if this candle could push over it, and then the next candle comes back and retest it, I think we can maybe get higher. There's the, see, it's not gonna break it though.
Yeah, give them time.
There we go.
Give them time.
There we go. That's what I want to see. Now come back and retest it. Now come back and retest it. Because if you look over at pre-market, right at the market open, it did the same move and it rejected it.
Yeah, I got
So
supply.
now we need it to break it and hold it. If we don't get the hold, then we can see it heading back down again.
Right.
But that was the break that we needed. And they trying to hold it. It looked like they trying to, okay, we closed above it. Come on, there we go.
The ad
Just
still
keep
looks strong.
on fighting.
Yeah, that's a nice move on the ad again. Wow. That would have been my second.
Ad needs to get up to about 1,000.
What's the buying volume? Buying volume is at 4 million, guys, on this 15-minute candle. It ends in 4 minutes. Wow. Holy crap. He finna
I don't
send this.
like these wicks.
There's people taking profit. If that ad doesn't change, I think they're gonna break this thing.
There we go. Come, I just want to see this 1 minute candle close without a wick on the top of it, and it's not gonna do it. What I don't want to see is what we did at 9:29 and 9:30, because that was it coming out of the channel.
I guess you just have to have a stop, but yeah, that's your channel top, right? Up there?
Yeah. So the base of the 9:29 and the 9:30 candle, the base of those candles is where I have the channel at. And then the top of the 9:53 candle is where I have the channel at. So if you can kind of envision that, that's where my trend line is at. Like what the ad is doing right here, but I don't like that we not. And then the ES is fighting to stay over VWAP too. It's kind of losing that battle. Ooh, big flush on Meta. Yeah, it's not looking promising to hold bad bulls. There we go. It's a good bottom tail. This is gonna be the real retest on this 1 minute candle. Because this is the first candle that's came down, tapped that channel, and is trying to hold it.
They just tapped the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 and the 15-minute and sprung back up. Boy, I like that play.
And then we got 1 minute till 10 o'clock also. So I think if this candle finishes strong going into the 10 o'clock, that could be the sign that we need. Got a little indecision in that candle, right? Not much. Now, if this candle finishes strong going into 10 o'clock, it might be the push that we need to kind of give us indication. My computer just froze right there. Like the market came to a standstill.
You using the hotel Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
How's that working so far today?
It's decent. I checked the numbers last night on it.
Oh, that's good.
My Wi-Fi upload is faster. Or no, I'm sorry, my download is faster, but the upload from the hotel was faster. So I'm like, I'll just use it. Oops. Man, 10 o'clock didn't really do much.
Oh, it's coming.
There it is. It's a little delayed. There it is.
I can't believe
There it is. It was just a little delayed. I'm like, come on, man, do something. All right, let me tighten this stop up now.
You caught that bottom, didn't you?
Nah, I've been in a Tesla trade for a minute.
Oh,
I
Tesla.
think I mentioned that I was gonna get like and I probably don't need to tighten this stop up, but I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it. I don't want this flush to like just be what it's doing right now. I'm gonna take my stop and break even.
I don't think that's a wick, Doc. I think it's just some people taking profit on the breakout. But you know, we'll see. The ad is definitely building strong bullish momentum to the upside. So every pullback is a pretty decent entry. Kind of getting far away from a pivot zone though, so I think you missed the entry.
Tesla is just got back into an hourly down channel. So I put my stop just below that hourly down channel. And that got me break even if I stop out. So, and this contract was like a 0.10, so it ain't really paying much. That big move only had me up like maybe $20. So wasn't really doing much. But it was coming back. Hold on. And that's what I was afraid of. That pop was gonna kind of just be like short-lived. But I don't know, Tesla is soaking and favor. No, there go the flux. Why am I not stopping out? I'm gonna fool around and stop out, and it's gonna be a negative trade. Tesla always does that to me. Where I have my set it won't fill, and then it's negative. And I don't want to move my target to get me out, and then it takes off. All right, I'm out, basically flexed. What is going on today? Catching good trades and not making money. Yeah, that was it.
This
Man,
thing
look
look
at Tesla
frozen as
go.
hell. Yeah.
Look at Tesla break now.
Oh, I gotta get off this 1 minute. You get friggin' crushed. Oh yeah. Oh man, I hope that wasn't a double top kind of scenario right there. Looks like it. Oh, that was weak. Goes a mean bounce off this zone. Let me see if they keep going though. The ad's still strong. Booyah. She's going a fucking day, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla go without me right now.
I took an entry on that pullback. I don't know. I'm not taking profit until we hit target, but we'll see what happens. Not in the real account. It's gonna take a while for them to verify the damn ID. So I'm on standby.
Oh yes, baby. Let's lock. Come on, man. Why am I not getting these moves once I get in? Caught that. I'm gonna stop out again. Good Lord, man. This is sucking. Caught that move on AMD.
Mm-hmm.
Coming off the bottom of the channel, breaking VWAP. I get in, it makes the nice push up, 2 contracts, but that was a good stop out. So let's just right back down to VWAP. Today is the day to make pennies on the dollar. But let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. Man, I hadn't paid attention to Netflix. Netflix came right up to this line of 332. Yeah, I think the market I didn't even notice the SPY has been holding that channel. The ad has hit the 1,000 mark, so now we need to break 1,000. Yeah, that was a good exit on AMD.
Did you take a longer on AMD?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that and I missed it by just a few seconds. I was looking to go long at 10:05 for that pop.
I got in at 10:05.23.
Oh, nice. We're shooting the same thing.
Yeah, so I had it getting back into that hourly down channel. I was expecting it to push. Man, look at what the market is doing. I might just take a put on the SPY.
Yeah, they're gonna stop me
all
right
day
now.
put on the SPY. Because the market don't want to act like it don't want to go higher.
Yeah, they finna stop me out on
Let's
this.
get back in that
call.
channel. Let me see. Let's go with a 31, so that Theta don't eat me alive. With a 37.
Let's get some light up in here.
Now the SPY did hold above the channel right there.
Did a nice little money zone bounce on my end on the 5 minute.
Yeah, it came down, tapped into that, back down into that down channel.
We gotta see how long
I'll
this.
be looking to, what was that?
I was gonna say I want to see how long this down rotation on the ad goes, and how strong it is. But if it's a micro red candle and then they kick back in the green, we could continue this trend.
Yeah, I was gonna wait to see if we got a candle that broke the low of that previous one, but it's holding. Nothing is in a trend right now, though. I don't have no trends. I'm gonna go ahead and drop a trend line right there, though. And if that breaks, it's gonna be even more confirmation on the SPY. Ad is trying to rebound. This, you look at most of these charts, they roller coasters. Down, up, gets to the top of the roller coaster, drops back down.
Yeah, it's definitely a rough day to trade.
Here we go, baby. Don't stop me out. Go, 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 go.
You long right now?
Yeah, I took a long at like 10 o'clock, somewhere around that.
On the NQ.
Yeah, the minis though, so it's easy management for me. Just trying to trade the bullet. I had nice profit when they popped out again, but I didn't take that. I'm trying to like just trade until we hit the target. I'm in the play account though, so it's no emotions here at all.
Gotcha.
A lot of
That 10
volume.
o'clock one, though.
Yeah.
You was sitting right at the hourly 50 moving average on that one.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of wicked over it. I'm so tempted to grab a put right here, just waiting for this flush to happen.
I need to see that ad turn green again. I hope that was a micro pullback into the money zone, but SPY is weak. NQ is pushing. There we go. There ain't gonna be too many bounces off that zone though, so y'all gotta go. This is the third red 2-minute candle on the ad. Or y'all faking me out? What's going on here? There we go. Give me a pop. Squeeze. There we go. Wow. Money zone bounce just smacked us now. At least on NQ. This thing shot up to $100. Holy smokes. Alright, well, whatever. If we don't break out this supply line this time, I think I'll just cut it. You know what? Get out of the trade. No micro trading, right?
Man, that was a wicked push on the SPY.
Brother, that money zone is not a game, doc. Look at the ad just now.
Yeah, it broke 1,000. It gapped over 1,000.
It's a
It
bonus.
didn't even break 1,000. It gapped over 1,000.
We getting more wicks up here though, doc. They need to keep it up. What's the volume? 3 million volume on this 15-minute candle ends in 1 minute. Oh no, that's no good. Bingo, nice. I'm not taking profit yet. What's 1R? 1R, I'll take some profit right here. Sell one.
Man, I was looking to take that trade right there too on the SPY, and I didn't pull the trigger.
My second entry
I
was
drew
good.
Man.
Let me lock in some. Sell some? Nah, don't lock it in. Let them work.
I
Let them
think
work.
I mentioned it. I'm like, if the SPY breaks this trend and goes down, but look at that.
Yeah, resistance
That's why
not
I say
playing.
this market is just, you got to be ready to get in and right back out. Let's send a picture.
Yeah, I don't like that 15
Before I
minute.
extend this line and after I extend it, because it should be catching support right here. Even after that big flush, it should catch support.
I don't know,
So
Doc.
it should be leaving a tail right here, and it ain't.
Oh, that 15 minute got clapped. Ah, supply's not letting us get out of here, brother. Oh man, that's a steep one. They brought us right back to the money zone after a move like that. That's no good, papi. That was the first. That was looked like a good bullish trend on the last 2 1-minute candles. With the Heikenaichi, and yeah, this looks bad. Damn, brother, they really rejected that zone like that. Ooh, and the 15-minute came in and started putting a supply on it. All right, I was up $130, didn't touch that.
You didn't get out?
Nah, brother, I'm trying to wait for them to hit my targets because they always hit targets, and I scale out of there. They're about to stop me out
That's
though.
the thing. That's what I was about to say. In this market like this, with this chop, because there's no real clear picture. That's why I think I posted that on the SPY. I was like, I don't really see no clear picture on the SPY. And market opens, and that's exactly what it's doing. Just kind of
Yeah, they're gonna stop me out.
chopping all around.
All right, not bad. I didn't get stopped out yet, but I'm pretty sure this volume is gonna take. Look at the ad. Yeah, it's curling. Hope this is just a pullback.
Yeah, fighting to keep that VWAP steady.
Stopped out.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. In this choppy market, you gotta take profit.
Yeah, it always looks like chop until it's not, right?
Yeah.
It's the hindsight kind of. We'll take another trade. It's a nice one though. Damn. If I take shorts, I'll be going against the code, but I'll be taking that supply line as my stop. What's the odds they go up there again? Huh. Man, they took me out just to go right back up, you bastards.
That's why I said that's chop. It's like you got to get your money and then wait on the reset. Get your money, wait on the reset.
For real.
And if you try to just hold it till target, because really I don't see it's like there, for me at least, I don't really see like a real clearly defined target.
Mm-hmm.
I just see what it's doing right now, just throwing you all over the place. It moves higher, it moves lower, it moves higher.
No, that ad is printing now. It's just like the, let me go back to the 2 minute.
Fi has good support right there.
Whoa, boy. Let's go. Well, let me get out of there. No, go hit me, bastards. What do you think? We got some strength? All right, they just hit me. Nice. Damn, yo, NQ is a beast. I took one NQ contract, made that loss back on that drop. We ain't even go anywhere yet. Let me start scaling out of this one here. Join the bid. No, let's see if we can get more candles to the downside. The ad looks good. Breaking down right now. $62, $28, $40 something, and then you made $210. Oh man, they clapping this thing. They're hitting that 15-minute demand again. I'm gonna go ahead and start scaling out of this short, just in case they bounce. Join the bid. That's one.
Yeah, the SPY and the ES is coming up the previous day's low, big flush.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold.
That should be support right there.
Yeah, that's the trend line, right?
The previous day's close.
They come back up too high, I'm stopping out. There we go. This is insane. Whew. $20.22 and then 2 and change. Man, you see how you gotta leave your order down at support, like that trend line we had down there? That thing done bounce out. You could have got out of NQ right there.
Still sitting on hands over there, Evan?
Yeah, I saw a few stuff go, but never really gave the setup I was looking for. So yeah, nothing I really liked besides the AMD play I missed. You're green on the day, right? You're green on the day, right?
Yeah, like $30.
Nice, nice.
I think I got a big one on the hook though. We're about to see if it does.
What are you in right now?
Looking at RBLX.
You shorting it?
What I'm looking to do.
Nice.
Jesus.
I'm fighting. SPY bounced off of that previous day's low. Very good.
And it won't go down. Oh boy.
It's a good bounce.
It's going crazy, Doc. Oh boy. Let me see something. That's what we talked about just now, that demand.
Yeah, this market is all over the place. You driving yourself crazy trying to trade in this mess right now.
It's so interesting. Yeah, it's interesting.
Look at this.
That's insane.
You
Doc.
get the big pops and then you get nothing. Big pop, nothing.
That's the 15-minute demand. They going crazy, Doc.
And the thing is, any longs right now, and you bucking the trend.
Damn, what the? You see
Nothing
the
has
ad?
changed to say that we long right now.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I think on my end, it's I had a bullish trend all morning. All them pullbacks pulled back to key levels, yeah.
Yeah, but see, yeah, you just getting them. That's what I mean, though. They just kind of like pullbacks. It's like no, for me, I don't see no clearly defined trend. It's just chop.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the 1 minute on the SPY, it was in a downtrend and it was in an uptrend. It wasn't even really trends. It's just like chop.
It's interesting to see where the squeezes happen, man. Literally at the bottom of that trend line. On the 15-minute, you see where all them wicks are down there? Man, how the hell did that? Yo, the ad came back crazy on them last couple of minutes.
Yeah, just gapping up. And that's what I'm talking about, though. It's like no, those moves can't sustain. It's like a quick move up and then it flushes back down. It's like, no, I want to see like some clear, give me like, instead of one gigantic candle, give me 4 little candles.
Yeah.
The breath indicator is slowly getting back down to flat, though.
NQ's going, oh my God, they just went crazy. That was insane.
Yeah, see what Vega just said. Hope y'all trend trading and not trying, or
Scalping.
range trading, not trying to find the trend. That's what I was saying. There is no trend right now. It's just chop city. Try to catch the move going up. Try to catch the move coming back down. Catch it going up. Try to catch it coming back down.
Yeah, you ain't never lie, cause this is the top of the trend right here. The channel. They gonna bring it back down and chop people up some more.
See, I just looked at the big picture on RBLX. It was not looking to go lower. Looking at the bigger time frame, it was setting up for a perfect flag to go higher on the 5 minute.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Microsoft is back in the up channel on the hourly.
Come on, bust out of that 200 moving average.
All right. The thing is coming up to a zone right here on the ES. Coming up the previous day's close.
Go hit my, oh, ain't no way you ain't hit my target. That's insane. That's insane. It's amazing how like my target gets wigged. That's insane. You gotta hit the market in here.
Yeah, ES is tapping the top of the zone. Is tapping the top of the previous day's close right now. Man, you might want to take profit.
I'm gonna crush this thing. $10.33. 15 minutes just started. Selling pressures 63%. Not that big though.
Fly back up out of here today. California got some crazy weather coming in. So pulling that red eye back home tonight. Oh.
Don't go back down there. No, this thing looks like it's gonna die, basing out.
What you looking at?
Looking at the breakout that we just did, trying to make sure that volume keeps us up here, but selling pressure just keeps climbing. It's 100%.
Yeah, that's like everything is at resistance right now. The ES is touching the top of the zone. The NQ is touching the top of the 50 moving average on the hourly.
Jesus, my guy. They're stopping people out today, boy.
Yeah. Nah, anybody trying to play in this mess is glutton for punishment. Unless you're just playing the top and you play it back down. But you can't play in no big picture moves.
This is insane.
That's why I was saying when that thing tapped the top of that zone, I'm like, if you in anything, you might want to get out of it. 'Cause if you was green up anything, you're gonna start giving back profit fairly quick.
Yeah, they working this
It's got
range.
room back down to 39.59 before it hits the VWAP and maybe catch a little support on the ES.
Wow, I can't even wait. Look at the ad. Those two candles came down hard. If they make it all the way back down to the bottom of the channel dot, we might as well all just walk away. I mean, so far, bullish moves is making higher highs. So, I mean, I'm still going to keep taking trades at the money zone here. Stop out at lows.
Yeah, because basically, if your money zone is playing the channel, yeah, I don't see why not.
Bad thing is like, you want to see some evidence from the ad, and that thing is just, it's getting cooked every goddamn up move.
Yeah, that's why I say I'm trying to look more so at this little breadth indicator, and right now it's basically reading chop. It's -2 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
So they say if the negative don't at least get you 5 to 1, it's gonna be somewhat of a chop. And if you don't get at least 2 to 1 on the green side, so it's basically like right in the middle of foolishness right now. Man, but this is a nice move. I just watched Microsoft.
Money zone bounce.
I need to load up a bigger time slip on Microsoft.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy that I'm trading in the practice account today.
It would be a $3 move if it can hold that channel.
Look at you. You went all the way back to that damn line. That's insane. Now it just formed another channel to the downside here. This is a 1 minute though. Let me get off of that.
South Central. Just, I ain't really been paying attention to NVDA. NVDA is in a choppy down channel.
Like it might want to go higher. NVIDIA. See, yesterday's low.
It's kind of set a higher low, but I didn't had it in a decent down channel, but it did set that higher low right there at 1037.
Yeah, I think the market.
1037.
Yeah, if the market dumps, it's gonna, I think, let go. But if it moves up, it might move up nicely.
Yeah, see, I got it in a down channel, intraday down channel, and it's tapping the top of it right now. But then you got VWAP right above that too. So that's why I was saying nothing really has range to go anywhere. So even if it does make a move, it's still kind of range bound because it don't have no room.
Right.
Yeah, so nah, I'm not a fan of it. I like it more so to the downside because it's touching the top of that channel. It got to fight through previous day's low to get down to the bottom of that channel.
Oh, looking like it's getting a little heavy now.
Yeah, I got the bottom of the channel at like 266.35. I just broke it below previous day's low, so it's gonna fight now. May get a late day move. The SPY is quietly getting into an intraday up channel. Big gigantic swings though. It's touching the base of it right now. Touching the base of the up channel. Let's see if it's gonna break out of it.
Oh yeah, it has been making some higher lows. QQQ is still stuck in the consolidation though.
Yeah, you gotta be a sniper. You gotta be in marksman mode this morning.
That's
you
right.
Can't be trying to look long range. You gotta be looking to just get in and snipe out, get in.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna scale out. If I do take any entries, and they work, I think I'm just gonna exit with just my full position. I don't think I'm gonna scale out at all.
For real.
Because I feel like I'm gonna scale out, and it's just gonna come back down to break even and stop me out, and I'll be making like half of what I could have made.
That's all of the trades I took this morning. Exactly.
Yeah.
I was up around 50 something bucks on AMD. I made 19. I was up over 50 bucks on Microsoft. I made 12. And then this last trade, Tesla, I was up and I made $2. So yeah, you can't like trying to wait for that big move. It's just not there today.
Yeah. Hopefully, maybe around like 12 or something. If things calm down, I'll pick a trend. But these Thursdays seem to be giving some nice moves, though. It's like every single Thursday for the past few weeks has been given a decent trend in the market.
Yeah. Just waiting for them to clear me on my real account, but I guess I should got all the BS trading on my play account.
Sound like you've been hitting some decent ones. Yeah. Like I said, if you just playing those zones like they pop up on there for you,
yeah,
I can see you making money. You just can't wait for that big picture move.
Yeah, they clapped me, Doc. I was up big on so many trades, but I wasn't taking profit. I'm like, all right, let's see if we break out of this zone this time. But your channel strategy is smacking today, dude.
Look at where NVDA is at. I was just about to say that. Look where I said it was gonna get down to about 266.35 kept support.
Mm-hmm.
Where we at?
Oh,
225, 226 area, because the channel kind of moved it down some.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
That would have been a nice trade off the top.
I think what's gonna keep me away from the money zone trade, this trend trade, pretty much paid. All the long zones to get in paid today, but that supply line up there, man, at 391. $99 on SPY. It just keeps it break a little bit, and then they slam that thing back down to the bottom trend line. So I think taking the supply line and demand lines, because like we have demand at 390, which is a tight range. It's like $1.50.
Look at that support that NVDA caught right there. That was sweet.
I think might
I
still
just
come
can't go
down.
against that trend.
Yeah.
Even though I think NVDA, is it inside of the hourly? No, it's outside of the hourly. So it's outside of the hourly down channel in a intraday down channel. So I'd have to wait on these to come back to the top of the channel.
It looks like it's testing the 50 EMA too. It's kind of clinging around on the hourly.
Yeah. And you got the previous day's close just below that. That's why I said everything is like stuck right at it's stuck in between stuff to really go somewhere. Now the SPY is trying to get back into this little intraday up channel. It tapped it and got pushed right back down. Let me look at a call real quick on this. If it can get back in that channel.
Man, the ad is coming down pretty strong so far. I ain't see a turnaround yet, but you know that like the last two turnarounds have been so aggressive, you're probably gonna miss it. Look at this thing. Boom, broke new lows. It was crazy. I don't know what to call right now.
It's trying to get back in this hourly. See, I can't trade this hourly down channel because it has some hellacious support for some reason. I got a line on my chart too, right at 390.80. That keeps acting as like crazy support. And then you got previous days low at 390.35. Below 390.35, the SPY is done. But until it breaks that, you can't really go low. I'll take a high. I'm gonna tell you, I'll take a high at 391, about 65. I'm gonna load up a call if it can get up there. Because if it gets back in that channel, I think it's off to the races. Right now, it's chop city. Bat phone. Is 47. I'll give my parents another couple of hours. Talk about money.
Yeah, this candle closes on SPY. If it leaves a bottoming tail, I might consider going long here, but it's looking like it's staying heavy now.
Yeah, NVDA was the nice short play. That thing grinded from where we was watching it at.
I have like a small chart on NVDA, so I'm not even noticing that thing just dropped like friggin' $3.
Yeah, it's in a nice little grind down. But I don't like trading those when they just is trading the bottom of the channel.
Mm-hmm.
SPY breaking into, okay, the SPY is back in the hourly channel right here. But again, it has some key support right there at 390.80 area. Oh, Microsoft is just quietly being beast mode over there. Look at that on all of my charts and see the higher time.
Yeah, I just decided to look at the high time frame myself. So yeah, that top that we keep wicking off on SPY, that's a nice channel to the downside. No wonder why we can't get nowhere. On the 4 hour, we got strong demand on the 4 hour at like 388.16. So we put an alert there just in case the market tries to do a full reversal somewhere at midday.
That didn't work. Take this Microsoft trade, and I think I'm about to stop out. Oh, let's give it a little more room.
Let me see. So, so when they got to supply, right
Look
here,
at where the SPY just came to.
bottom channel.
390.80 is where I got good support at.
Rejection stopped me out only to do that damn move right there. That's
Yeah, the SPY is not gonna give up nothing until it breaks 390.35, or to the high side it breaks 391.75. Them the two areas I'm calling right now. SPY can't break 390.35, it ain't going lower. And if it don't break, like, actually you can almost call it 392. You ain't gonna really see a good move higher.
Jesus. Oh man, Nvidia just took another swing to the downside.
It broke out of that intraday channel.
Made new lows. Oh, there goes the lower low.
Yeah.
I'm alright with that. X. Let's go back to ES. We got the real live from front to back.
Just the flush on the SPY. If it gives up 390.80, won't give it up. It will not give it up. And here come a good strong push coming in. Is this the move that we want to see that's going to kind of get the morning going now? It's the move. I'm gonna tighten this stop up on Microsoft because it does not want to go. Wow, look at AMD just gave up the ghost. I guess it's kind of running with the NVDA right now. All right, come on, Microsoft. Do something for your boy. Get in this channel. Look how dead the SPY is right now. I told y'all it's trapped. It's trapped between this level right here. So until it can decide on the direction, we just kind of stuck in a holding pattern.
Well, what's going on? What we missed? ES trying to do a little curl here.
Until it can pick a direction, it's kind of trapped. So the ES is trapped between VWAP and previous day's close. It just pick a direction.
They went back
It's
down
good,
to
though.
demand.
Like I said, I won't take no trade on it until it gets below 390.35
Yeah.
or above like 391. I really don't even want to touch it above 391.75 right now because my channel has been moving higher. So yeah, it's just basically meandering along, as I like to say.
Guess you could take a risk here and just risk the swing low that they just created. The ad just pumped up and it's at 15-minute demand. Probably missed my entry if I would have taken that. Fucking dealing with this dog. But like you said, I would have had to been like scaling out right there at supply because this friggin' 5-minute supply is on 391.90. It's just clapping stuff. But that's where the buyers are stepping in down there, huh? All right.
Where at?
At around like 390. Well, the channel for me at that point is like it's really at 390.66, but they turned it around at 390.87 on this pullback bounce right there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 390.80 has been acting as strong support. So if it breaks that, you still can't go low. You can't go short though, because at 390.35 you have previous day's low, and then to the high side, you can't really go long because you had the VWAP that has been trapped in, and you got this channel right above it. So it's just like it's trapped. You can't really go nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was only one thing moving in a good direction, in my opinion. They gave you a clear direction, and it was Microsoft.
Yeah, I'm in Microsoft long, but because of the contract that I bought, it's not gonna really pay until it makes a good move.
You guys
So,
seen how wait, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say until the market can kind of pick a direction and kind of help it. These contracts ain't really doing nothing.
Right.
I'm officially joined in the Illuminati. I own shares of BlackRock.
Hey, it's lit.
I'm officially in.
Be okay, right?
You're a card holding member now, huh? You're a stock holding member.
Yeah, man. They invited me over. We're all throwing triangles up, dude.
It's the Rock. It's the Rock.
Yeah, it's be okay. Be okay, right?
Yeah, be okay. Yeah. I was like, you know what, man, I don't own it, and you know it's relatively at a good price considering where it is from its highs. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna pick up a couple here. You know, it's a long term, anyways. You know those guys ain't trying to not make money. You know,
Yeah.
they own like everything. So just like Vanguard.
Oh no, it started coming down again.
Scooped up a bit of that. I want to eventually get to the point where I own, like, I want to get like one Berkshire A and just call it a day. Just one Berkshire A. I just want one. But I probably would never do it. It's just not worth it. One day.
What are those? What does that one cost?
That's like in hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands. Yeah. It's for like one chair.
You need a black card.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Yo, I just fucking put my credit card on, bro, and just do what this man said. Use a black card and just buy a share or something. Yeah, it's 449,000 for one share for what it's worth.
That's crazy.
Actually, closer to 450, but you know, whatever.
What's in there? Like, what makes
Everything.
that so high?
Everything they own is in it. It's just like Berkshire B, which is the more affordable version of it. They both hold the same thing. It's just like one's more, I guess, you know, I guess the public's able to own like Berkshire B, and then because not everyone has $450,000 right to their name, so you know, so I guess they made like a B just for that. So yeah, I don't know. Eventually, one day I'll own like one. I'll just to say I own one share.
Yeah, once you reach that status, it's good to be able to say you own one of them bad boys.
Yeah, I know. That's insane. That's insane money. Alright, so if you look at Apple on the 5-minute, I think Apple looks decent. Now, what we need to do is hold green. So if we can get like a higher low that holds green now, like a flush back down that's starting to hold a dip, I would like that. It will look good on the 5-minute, in my opinion, because then it would be establishing a now trend. We could draw, if you just draw a trend line across on the 5-minute, you'll notice that. So we would need a flush to hold green, as well as the market to kind of stay above VWAP is what I would like to see. Both markets too, NASDAQ and ES. And right now, both of them are under VWAP for what it's worth. But yeah, I like how Apple
I
kind
got
of looks
Apple.
now. On the
Apple
5
is
though,
out
not the
of
1 minute.
Yeah, I was just trying to look. It's out of the hourly channel that I had it in. Yeah, it's basing on a intraday, but kind of choppy.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly why I'm only looking at it. I mean, the whole day's choppy. The only one that wasn't choppy was Microsoft, and when I think I called that out like when it was. I don't know when I called that. I called that out relatively early.
Yeah, I took a trade on Microsoft off the open. I just didn't manage it right. Didn't make what I should have made.
That's the only one that really trended in any good. I mean, look across the Amazon's chop, Google's chop, Meta's chop, and Meta's usually not really choppy. You know, Meta usually makes some sort of decision. Tesla usually
like
makes a decision too.
Yeah,
We hit 200 on Tesla.
Trying to firm up right here, but I still I can't go long all the way up to like 392. I can't do nothing long until there. Can't do nothing short until 390.35.
Yeah,
Look at Microsoft go. Why is my contract not big?
Microsoft was the one, man. I called that out relatively early. I wish I had taken it. I just didn't know how to size into it because the
channel, I just, let me take all this stuff off my screen. I'm totally like in a fog with all this stuff. All right, let me just give you guys some perspective right now. Clear drawing set. All right, this market is bullish. We have a demand zone down here, supply zone up there, so a reversal play could be in effect. They already brought us down to demand, and now we're bouncing back up. It is above the green line. On both time frames, we're getting white candles, so it might be a slingshot time. All right, if I took this play, it's really close to support, so I don't like it, but 15-minute could get retested before they come back down. Up there, you gotta probably take profit though, because that breakout may not happen. But right now, the ad looks good, right? We pushed up, based it out, held that level, and starting to run up again. So here we go. I missed my entry on this pullback probably, but you want to get in as close to this because this is going to be your stop. Like, that's the last swing low. I wouldn't even take it all the way down here, depending on how many shares you got or contracts and all that stuff. But I'd have got in during this type of like cyan break. these green wedges, and it's purple also down there. I don't think you see it, but it's green and purple, telling you that that's a pivot zone. And now you get this kind of move, but like all day today, they just been chopping things up, not necessarily pushing anywhere higher than where they need to push. So here we go. We're right at supply on the 5 minute. That's been knocking us down. Let's see if we could make some a breakout. But the ad definitely broke this trend line, held, made high lows there. So I mean, I expect a run. Let me see. This is a low this morning, a higher low, and a higher low. We'll see. But yeah, I wouldn't want to get in up here at all, guys. We missed that move. But if you were watching this code, we have a trend line down here, a trend line up there. And just spotted this reversal signal here. So if I probably would have seen that on that swing high move that I got right here, that probably was a good exit. I mean, this is in, play account. We'll see if they could break out of this thing now. And that's exactly why I wouldn't get in there right there. It's too tight to that supply.
Like this, because it makes no sense to take any size in a trade on a day like this. This is when you need to know when an A+ day is, and what a shit show day is, for lack of a better term. And this I called it from earlier. This is just a shit show.
Yeah. Look at what Apple just did. I drew that channel. Let me extend it to the right. Actually.
Yeah, I have lines here as well. On my CP, I had the 159 30s level, because you can see the wicks on the top end of that, and then you get that exhaustion move that we talk about at 10:14, where it kind of exhausts over that level and then it stays under it. But yeah, it's really like 159.30. So if it gets above that level and it comes back, sits back under it and stays heavy under it, it could be good RR for a short. But like I said, I'd rather long Apple because we're getting that flush that I was talking about to conform a trend. I like to see how things react off of flushes. And if this flush starts getting soaked and held, and we start seeing the SPY hold VWAP, ironically, which it is, I mean, who knows? We can probably, hard to say. I would think that we probably get back up to like, I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen today, but I would assume we get back up to like 160, 50s, somewhere around there. And then the market needs to make another decision on what we're gonna do, whether we're gonna, flush all the way back down and reset, or are we gonna, kind of keep pushing up. But I don't know if the decision will be made. Okay. Oh, Microsoft with a huge dip. Huge look.
Get that there.
Yeah, I'm out flat. I got out flat. I was in Roblox, man.
Yeah. As much as I want to say, just trend trade, that 15-minute reversal, I just spotted that. This pullback here, and we have a 5-minute supply up there. In a bullish trend, guys. It's tough. But I want to just start trading these supply and demand lines in a way that makes way more sense. But now we're right back down to the 15-minute demand. So to give you perspective, this thing right here has been friggin' pumping. Brought us up yesterday, got us down there. We had some struggles. We do have an established kind of like trend line right there. Looks like they could break the hell down just now. So, it's always the case, right? Yeah, this is a lower high now, which is a lower high from the last one high, so it doesn't matter. But these are some strong downward pressure candles. You had to get in at the supply zone in order to take this, because you guys seen that. Look how fast that thing came down. You'd be FOMOing into a trade, not knowing that they were going to break this low. And that's a stop out right there on those longs. If I would have got in right here on that pullback, whatever pullback it was, it's not that bad of a stop. Literally right at the man. So if they go back up, it kind of hurts, but you need a trend. Oh man, this thing is dumping.
Pro aisle seat with 3 bathrooms.
Nah, that's
I was
nasty,
like,
dog.
I know I'm gonna get out of here smelling like shit. Every time the door opened, there was a whiff of it. I'm like, oh.
You
So
see,
it was
man.
a seat like 3 seats up, and I'm like, hey, can I move up to that seat? She was like, unfortunately, somebody else is gonna move up there when we get out of this turbulence. I'm like, you punk. Yeah, it was horrible. And
I'm
then
not gonna
they were
lie.
serving like,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say they were serving like, so like on those flights over like 5 hours, they served like these little boxes that you can buy.
Mm-hmm.
So they had one with like hummus and chips,
Oh
and
my
donuts
God.
and like fruit, and then they had like a chicken sandwich.
Bloodbath
So-
began, guys.
I'm sitting back there starving, and I'm like, all right, cool, I can get me a chicken sandwich. They get back there to me on the last seat, like, y'all take that chicken sandwich. He's like, we're all out. I'm like, you motherfucker. Yeah, so yeah, that was horrible. But
That's
at
your
least
own
I
people,
made it.
too.
Yeah, and they was rude. That was the thing. I'm like, don't be so rude about it.
Damn,
Yeah,
Delta's usually nice.
exactly.
Well, I fly first class, so I think they be. I think I pay for that shit. So low key, like.
Nah, that's why you always hear me say I prefer to go international. I would have wanted to get out the country today, but I just felt like I needed to go see my parents.
I will-
Family still.
I would never fly like culture economy or nothing like that, bro. I got to. It just. I think I said it before, but if I'm gonna go out, bro, I'm gonna go out in first class with my pinky up, dog. Like if I'm gonna go out, I'm going out like that, bro. No shot am I going out
Oh,
smelling
God.
shit in the back.
You guys got in?
Oh, I missed it. I wasn't sitting at my desk. I got the break that I wanted. Now I want this recess. Man, I'm glad I got out of that Microsoft flat.
Yeah, I saw the flush coming in on the ad, but and the level 39190s, bro. This thing is not letting nobody pass.
Why is
Then
this thing flushing like this though?
it's freaking rejection zone up there. The 15-minute pulled up a zone 2 like at 10:15. I just spotted that thing at like 10:45. So this move up here, it literally hit a 5-minute supply zone and just started caving. But let's see if they could break this bullish demand. This thing it keeps snapping from this zone, bro.
I kind of want Apple to get as close as they can to 158 because on the 30-minute, if it holds that level, I like it for a long, but it has to hold it, obviously. Not gonna be entertaining buying a falling knife.
Right.
Like, but the closer it gets to 158, and it holds, I like it.
I got
for a long.
I got 158.25 on Apple on a 5-minute demand zone. I ain't check out the 15, but they keep bouncing from that 158 level you looking at.
Yeah, I like that level a lot, but
Yeah,
it's
tapping the,
falling. It's falling knife mode right now, so not interested until it kind of calms down a bit.
Yeah, and it's tapping the hourly channel to get back in it right now.
Yeah, this is kind of a wild move, low key.
This is nice. This is strength too. 2 million sellers right now coming on a 15-minute. Should be over in like 2 minutes, 11:13.
I was thinking that the market might be trying to base out around 1050, and that just was totally proven wrong. Man, look at NVDA, man. That would have been a solid trade, Evan. From where I was saying it was going to push back down.
Oh yeah.
All the way back down to the zone. I got
Yeah, that one good.
Evan, did you trade anything today?
No.
Smart man.
I missed a pop in AMD that LMD caught. I just missed it by a few seconds, so I didn't get it. But other than that, I was just sitting on hands today too.
Yeah, it's just not worth. You just gotta establish what an A+ day is and what it isn't. I found out real quick that it was not that type of day. Like not like I'd rather just play the range. Like if we get 158s in, like I said on Apple, I like that, and that's probably, in my opinion, the best play. I mean, you might be able to argue Microsoft at 277 because it is that area that I held before. So could see that argument as well, probably. I think I might. I don't know if I should throw out a starter, man. I want to throw out a starter, but I want to see how.
Going long right there on Apple.
Yeah, I want to throw out a. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's kind of that upper part of that channel is kind of acting as support. That's where I got it kind of basing off of.
I think
But you got like conflicting signals though, because you got flags forming on the ES and on the SPY.
Yeah.
Actually, you got a flag. That's a flag forming on Apple too. But with a starter, like you say, you good with a starter because you got a lot of room back to the high side and a very small amount of risk on the low side.
Yeah, it's just difficult because it's like the reason for that, the reason why I wanted to take that starter is because I was like, I don't think the SPY is gonna break its lows, at least not right now. And that was my reasoning behind it, because if I'm able to merge a couple of things together, right, like Apple at 158 and SPY, I don't think it's gonna break its lows immediately like that. Like, why not? But
Let's go. EA, baby.
Yeah. Or just don't have much room. It tapped the 50 moving average just then. That's the thing. Everything is so congested with levels. You almost don't have much room either to get in it. What you in over there, Spark?
Oh, I've just checked my EA swing, that monthly strategy I told you about, and it's finally up. They consolidated for over a month in a 110 kind of range, between like 108 and 112, and they finally just made it to 119. So that contract just went up to 200%. And the expiration is in April though. Like I think the first week in April. No, actually April. Yeah, April 14th. So I'm trying to debate if I should just take that and run.
it's up 200%. Why not?
Right? Bro, I pay like my average cost on this is like 92 cents.
At least put some stops in place on it.
Yeah. The thing is, with 14 days, my target on this thing is. This is like one of the. Remember, I told you about the RFJ play? So I want this to go back to like 125, 124, 125. We're at 120. We smacked 120 or 119.19 today. I'll show you guys. But yeah, I don't know. Definitely a good, nice profit there. That first circle is where I kind of got in at the lows, suffered that pullback. I was down like negative 80%. Then finally they ended up kicking in on that second circle and then just started going crazy. But I was supposed to wait for that daily, for the price to cross the daily 50 HMA, which is that red line that's coming down, and now it's swooping up. Got to start following that rule on the swings though. But it was small, 100. I think just catching a swing on a downtrend like that gap down, the contracts were like below $1, all the way out for like 2 months. So I'm starting to really like that kind of opportunity.
Crazy.
Apple went crazy.
I probably paid more doggone commissions today than I made.
Yeah, I don't even want to see what my commission was on what you call it. Yeah, this thing is this market is. Yeah, I think there was some good opportunities in the market if you knew the swings. I think your channels paid pretty well, but like you guys said earlier, man, there was no holding to target because they weren't trending, so it was just chopping your profits up.
Yeah, just scalping. You have to have that scalp mentality.
But it's hard because like,
What did I take?
when do you put that on, right? Like,
Well, when do you
My
say
volume
that, hey,
is,
today's not a trending day?
well, no, I mean, So like I was up, I took a trade, pretty nice bounce on SPY, and I was up like one and change, pretty nice gains for me. And I'm like, all right, let me hold this to see if, and this was probably like the second swing to the upside. So we already made a higher low and a higher high. So I don't know if it's not trending yet. Bro, that thing came down so fast, and I saw it chopping away my profit. And I could have just cut it there, but I'm like, no, maybe it'll bounce, make a higher low.
Try to let it work.
Yeah, and it just killed everything, just trying to wait. And it was a small loss. It wasn't bad at all. Took another shot, and that's when I think I should have said to myself, start sniping profits.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm relatively good at kind of, I mean, LMD and Evan can speak for it, not to toot my own shit, but I say it a lot of times in the Discord when I think the market's gonna be choppy, or when it's a shit show, or if we're kind of gonna have a trending day. I kind of have like a sense. Usually, that's why I like to trade at 10, because by 10 o'clock you really can determine.
Yeah.
Like the thing about when trading early is trading early, like, you know, as soon as market opens, like the first 5 minutes, 15, whatever. The good thing about that is that you get those short-term Momo trends, right? The straight just momentum plays where you can either get those flushes down or you get those ramps up, and you can obviously make money on those. But for the full trend day, it's like 10 o'clock is kind of like that sweet spot. And if by 10 o'clock you're noticing that there's everything just seems like it's in a range and it's not moving the way that you thought it should be moving, the chances are is there's a reason why you're thinking that. You know, you have to kind of vocalize it in your head, like, hey, this is a chop day. If you're thinking about it in your head, you should probably say it out loud. Because if you keep it in your head, you're probably going to place trades and not knowing that subconsciously you're telling yourself you shouldn't, but you're not listening to your subconscious.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time. I think I told LMD and Evan, I literally talked to myself during trades, and they heard me talk to myself. Evan's definitely heard me talk to myself during trades. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
literally
a
start walking through every like tick in the trade, like I'm commentating through it like it's an MMA fight, like round one, you know, like that type of stuff. Like, it's crazy. But I
feel
have
that.
to, because if I don't do it and it's a subconscious thing and I only let it play through my subconscious, sometimes I don't react to it. Like, I'll tell myself, maybe I should stop out here. But since I'm not vocalizing it, I won't stop out. And I don't know if it's a thing that just happens to me. But I definitely vocalize things, and I definitely vocalize when it's gonna be just a revert back. I vocalize when I feel like it's gonna be a trend day, or when it's not gonna be a trend day, because if I don't vocalize it, it's so easy for me to play in between the middle of ranges, and you do not want to be caught in the middle of ranges. We, you know, as traders, you know, that's like a no-no. You never want to be
It's an
caught
emotional
because you're
nightmare.
asking to lose.
Yeah. It's an emotional nightmare. They're gonna put you in profit, take you out of profit, put you back in. You're like, oh my god.
Yeah. What do they say? They say bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered.
Yeah.
That's what they say. And the people who diddle in the middle are the pigs.
Diddle in the middle.
So that's kind of my thing, and that kind of helps it, because once I vocalize it and I tell myself that I really, you know, I don't play any other ranges besides the bottom end of it for a long, or the top end of the range for a short. And now we kind of did trend lower, so like if we get like some significant velocity pops to the upside, sure, I like a short. Like, for instance, Google. If Google somehow ramped all the way back up to VWAP, I probably would like that for shorts.
I like that they're holding the 50 HMA on the 15 minute, like the 50 moving average on the 15 minute and the bottom of the Bollinger Band. With this momentum, they could snap it, but if like that shot that you wanted to take here, I don't know if your stop would have been somewhere close to this, but on
It
Apple,
would be like just under 150. I'm gonna put a starter on like probably relatively soon here. Trying to see what's going on.
yeah.
That I just bleeding everything. And actually, AMD is spitting off green candles now. Everything else is just kind of been bleeding.
Yeah.
I think I'm done for the day.
1, 2, and then when they come back, all right, yeah. They just broke down the 15-minute demand zone. If they cave from here, this thing could be bad. They're trying to hold it up. Let's see. Nice little pump on the ad. Mm. I like that.
I trying to fight to get back out of this channel that it's in. Been setting higher lows, basically even highs.
I feel like the ad is pumping this up, but if that red side coming again, the way they've been coming in, both sides, so both sides been really doing a really good job just keeping it in this range, chopping it up. There goes another pump on the ad. This thing finna pop again. Let's see,
Just testing this channel right here and testing the VWAP. That's why I say it's you kind of testing the system, trying to go long against these trends. I think, because I still have everything in down channels right now. I don't have nothing trading in an up channel. It's just basically testing it and rejecting, testing, rejecting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I said, my play on the SPY was for it to break 390.35 and keep going lower. It didn't do it. So it's just
There goes another
it's
pump
in a
on
huge
the ad.
range for me. I go to VWAP, retest. Let's see if they reject it hard or if they push it.
My dog's acting up.
And it's like my computer just froze. They just soaking up volume right here.
Yeah. I handle some business today. That's what I said I'd do.
They just soaking up volume because ain't nothing moving.
BRB, I got from my league. Amiria, why you acting crazy right now?
Is the volume increasing? It is increasing too. But that candle did nothing. Left a little doji right there. What the 5 minute looks like. It's in a 5 minute down channel. That doji candle just touched the top of it, so it could be trying to break out of this 5 minute channel. That would be my next thing to look for.
You know, you would always say the ad is gapping up, right? And I'm like, man, I don't see a gap. But that's only because I have the Heikenhachi on. So it doesn't really show you a gap, it just shows you strength. But I see what you mean now that I'm going back. Oh, that's a big difference.
It's like kind of just blotchy all over the place.
Yeah, I like it. I like the Heikenhachi though. It's been really good to me these last couple of weeks. Serato, Mixcloud. 391.08, risking 392. So that's a whole dollar betting on this bearish trend. And that candle closed that way. Let's see.
I hate when I put my charts on manual. I'm like, why are the candles not moving? It's because the chart is on manual. Yeah, so the SPY has been kind of setting slightly higher lows, but I still got it in a 5-minute down channel right here.
Yeah, I see that channel dot.
So it needs to break like 391 and retest to go higher.
That's a wrap. That triggered an entry for shorts for me. Swing high is your stop out. See if they trend down.
But again, now the SPY is stuck. It's stuck going down to previous day's low. So until it can bust through that, that's gonna act as resistance to keep it from going lower. After that, I see 389.50 as the base of the channel. I'm liking AMD, but I'm gonna be going against the trend right here. I am liking it.
Try something out. $390.65, risking 391.25. That's 65, 40, 60 cents. All right, let's see. Well, let me see some more aggressive sell-off than that. Amazon successfully canceled your order. That's good news.
SPY bounced off of previous day's low. I told you, it's just wedged right.
Yeah, I'm just glad I got a tight stop play.
Stuck in the wedge.
I wonder if entering on this so-called down play would be best when the ad starts to sell off, you know, so you got that support. But right now, it's still getting bullish candles.
So what I done found, that ad it lags to me.
It
You
is.
don't really, because it's not like it's moving continuously. It just kind of moves, if that makes sense.
No, totally. Let me show you what I would probably be looking at and how I kind of enter. So like that's why I think the Heikin-Achi kind of helps out because it's definitely a lagger. But so I can show you exactly what I would probably do. Alright, let me see if this makes sense to you. So on that middle chart, that down channel, that down trend line that I drew, that was when the ad basically started producing greens and on that big spike up. So as long as I see flat bottoms, I think I'm good for a long type stuff, right? And this is a 2 minute chart on both time frames, so you can kind of pair it up. But I'm not going to enter on a spike up. So any pullback that holds, you could take that possible long and make the swing low your stop. For whatever, like I could probably give you a million other reasons. Like right now, this 2 minute actually has a demand line down there, but I don't see none on my 5, so I probably totally would miss this trade. Anyways, as long as the ad keeps doing what it's doing, you're probably going to get this kind of reaction. If that makes any sense. So from that picture that I just sent you to this one, you just had another double top because the ad shot up.
That ad looks like a wicked Head and Shoulders.
Yeah.
It looked like a Head and Shoulders for me.
Which could probably be your reason to exit, right? Well, they just stopped out the short play. This shit is crazy. That's why you don't go against the ad. But you see what I'm trying to say? Like, as far as they broke that trend line to the downside with buying volume on the ad, so you just need to get in on a pullback. Swing low is your stop, and you would have managed to take this from like 390.30 to like 391.31. So that's a whole dollar, Jesus. And the ad told you don't leave yet, But like you said, it is lagging. By the time you see that red one, it's gonna hurt.
Not a day to play around, I don't think.
Yeah, it's a slow.
Jonathan, did you take a stab at the long right there in Apple?
I'm in it.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about it. I had my share size all put in. I just never pulled the trigger right there.
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it from 158.15.
Okay, yes, that's exactly what I had marked down too. What are you risking to like 158?
You know how I risk, so a little bit over under depending on what the tape's telling me. So
I was hoping for like one more like.
I still can lose on this trade. I'm up on it, but I can still lose on it. I haven't taken anything off because you gotta play the RR, right? Like I'm not trying to just make a couple bucks, right? So, I wanted at least minimum kind of towards VWAP, like a real push towards VWAP. I don't want just a little bump. I'm not trying to make a couple dollars, Give me like 50 cents,
Right, right.
I'm not trying to ride a 20-cent move. I'm looking for 50 cents because if I'm risking 15 or 20, I want to get at least 3, 3 to 1 odds. So that's what I'm going for. So I can still have a losing trade, but the thing is that regardless of if I win or lose on this trade, it's not size that's gonna have me crying, that oh my god I lost, because I know what the day is. So if I lose on this trade, because I know what the day is, all right, whatever. I lose at dinner, so what? I don't care.
Right.
Like,
yeah, I saw that 11:32 candle, that bottoming till I got soaked, and I was hoping for like one strong candle that kind of closes over it, and then like the next candle leave like a retest, like a bottoming tail.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, that's the only reason why I didn't get in it.
Yeah, this. To be fair, it's not easy, right? Today's has not been easy. So,
Shit crazy.
as I said before, like if you get yourself in a situation where the day's not difficult and you just find yourself not pulling the trigger, just chalk it up to it's a difficult day. Like, I mean, the issue is when you get an A+ setup and it's an easy one and it doesn't work out. That's when you should beat yourself over the head. But if it's a difficult day, and you miss your entry, it is what it is. I mean, don't be upset because today's not a day where you should be really looking to press buttons anyways.
Right.
So, don't be upset if you missed your entry. It is what it is. It's not an easy day to trade for sure.
Which candle did you enter on? Did you enter on that 11:34 candle?
I averaged in. So you'll see,
okay.
like when I post my trade, I'll end up posting it. It'll show my entries and my exit. Right now I'm up, but like I said, I can easily end up going down on the position. What I just want, this is a nice 5 minute how it started right here on the SPY. I like how this 5 minute just started on the SPY above VWAP with green. I like that. It just needs to hold that. If it can hold and get above it, that'd be very, very nice.
Oh,
And I think it's gonna do that. There we go. Beauty. All right.
Nice.
Not yet though. This is not my profit target. You know, I'm not.
You're looking for VWAP, right?
Yeah, I'm looking to get. I mean, and listen, it could be dumb of me to do this, but you let a green trade work. So I'm gonna let it work. Like, this is what it is. I'm gonna let this thing work and try to get to my spot, because if I sit here and I just take out profits because I'm in the green, you're not trading properly. You're what you're doing is you're letting your emotions, you know, get the best of you. Like, oh, I'm in a green trade, let me get out. No, that's not what trading is about. We know that though.
Yeah.
Right.
I tried that this morning. You heard Vega?
What happened?
I tried that this morning.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. But the thing is right, we've established that it's not a trend day, it's a range day.
Yeah.
And I got in at the bottom end of the range. So if I'm wrong, that just means that the range completely broke.
Yeah.
You know, so, and then that means that I'm just wrong. So, and that's all right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, like I said, I'm not in it full size. You know, I'm not even in a quarter, honestly. Not even in a quarter size.
Yeah.
But you know, it's just get my feet wet into the day type, because I have not stepped foot, you know, in a trade today. I've not stepped a single, you know. So even if I get a small green day on the road, just, you know, it's good. Or if it ends up being a red day, you know, a small red day, then whatever. You know, who cares?
Looks like Apple could probably go all the way up to 159 before it friggin' turns around. Let's hope for that.
Yeah, I mean, I hope. I mean, but I'm only playing towards VWAP if it can get up there.
Yeah, and I got the 50 moving average at 158.60 on the hourly. It'll probably act as a little resistance if we can get a pop up. Just these bull run momentum's just not holding. Even though the SPY is in an uptrend right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at it on the one minute and the 2 minute, we are in an uptrend. I think 391.50 is going to be the key area right now to break. If it can break that area, we should get a decent pop up to 392. 392 might struggle, and then we can try to slowly grind back up. But I see it in an uptrend. And we broke the 5 minute downtrend.
My concern as of right now is just how slow the NASDAQ is kind of just, like, it makes me a little, like, I like that it's moving slow and grinding. And I would hope that we get a swipe up. If we get a swipe up on the NQ, I'm getting out the trade, because that's what I'm kind of playing for. I'm trying to play for a swipe. So if we can get that swipe, then I like it. And obviously if we get the flush down and we start cranking low or whatever, then I'll get out. But you know, it looks grindy. If it's gonna grind, and hopefully give us a swipe up, that'd be nice. I mean, and it's holding my line. It's holding that 158.25 level. So as long as it can kind of hold that line as well, I like it. And the good thing is I got in under that line. So even if it goes under it, I'm not sitting here nervous either.
Yeah, it's just, we can't get that push, man. Every time it makes that little move, it pushes it back down.
Yeah, agreed. This is definitely not a trade for novice. This is definitely not it.
Yeah, we need to break. We need to break 391.50 on the SPY.
Google came back up to.
Oh yeah, it did come back up to VWAP. Wow, Google, bro. It did do that. I stopped paying attention to Google. But here we go. But are we getting that? No, we're not. Yeah, I want to. Come on, NASDAQ. Just swipe up. Because if you're gonna grind, you need to exhaust people out.
Yeah, and you saw the SPY. It threw up a very quick bottoming tail, and then the bears just came in and soaked it all back up. I thought we was about to get that quick move to the high side. There we go.
I think we still
Leaving
can.
that bottoming tail, but
I think it's a lot of patience right now. I think, like, you just have to be patient on this move. And if you're, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I think that it does have got to be a little bit patient here and just trust that, you know, your strategy might work and whatever is what it is.
I like how NQ is moving. This thing is grounding up.
There's the pop
That's-
over
that-
50.
that's the-
There's
there we
the
go,
pop
you
over
see?
50.
But I have
There's
to
the
come on.
pop over
I need to
50.
there needs to be a little
Mhm.
bit more. If there's not more, then I'm probably gonna have to get out. There's
Yeah,
not more.
it wasn't a momentum play.
Gotta give them time. They got resistance right here on
There we
SPY.
go. There we go. That's the pop. That is the pop. That's the pop. That is it right there. That is it right there. We get out. We get out of that. We get out of that.
Examundo.
We get out of that. There we go. All right, I'll share it. And that's how it's done.
That was solid. Dang.
You see,
Yeah, that's why I was calling though.
Call that
50
swipe,
when
bro.
it broke 391.50. I'm like, that's the pop that we need. We'll get up to 392. It jumped up to 392 quick,
Now I'm anticipating we break highs at this point.
and it's still going.
Yeah.
I'm in AMD. I've been in AMD for a minute. It's finally paying.
It's gonna break
Go ahead
highs.
and put us-
This
My
thing.
bad. The snippet looks like ass. I didn't snip it correctly, but you guys get the gist. That looks like straight trash. I don't know why my snippet. There's literally half my screen.
Wow.
Bruh, what a sick
move.
squeeze.
What a move.
Whoa!
What a move.
That's insane.
Nah. Well, I mean, I played for what I wanted. I guess that's crazy.
Bruh.
Look at my entries.
Yeah, nah, your entry's is crazy. You literal bottom. This demand, man.
Wow.
Oh, that was killer right
Told
there. I
you,
was
bro.
in, I got
159
out
on
of- I was in the
Apple.
SPY.
They still
I got out
breaking.
of the SPY. I'm still in AMD.
Wow. And
Man,
we
I got
called
it.
that swipe though. That swipe was called out ahead of time. That it's grinding. We waiting
Yep.
for an exhaustion move. That wasn't something that just came. That we just made up. That's crazy.
Wow.
That is crazy.
That was the move. That was the move. That was
Now that's news. That's news related, bro. There's no way. It has to be news related because everything just turned up.
I took 5 contracts on the SPY for a quick 200 bones right there.
Whoop, whoop.
3,000. 3,000. That's not even a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, there you
Nice,
go.
nice. Way to trade that out right there.
Another higher high.
Way to trade out. I got out a little sooner. I had my target set at 200 and it hit the target.
I would have literally been up a full point and some change.
Bro, I
No,
told
just a full
you.
point. I would have been up a full point. Instead, I took 50 cents.
Hey man, that was a crazy pop. You never know when they're gonna take profit and swipe it back
Yeah.
down. But check this out. This is why I call that 195 level on Apple. Sorry, the 159 level on Apple. That was nice, dude. Good stuff. Oh, you smacked that, Doc. They made it to 159. All right, yeah. I mean, that's still a great trade.
Man, is that the move to keep the market going higher now?
You would think every time they get up here at this supply zone, they killed it. But you know, it's past 10 o'clock. It's 11:48. Who knows, dude? Who knows?
Yeah, I think that we need a kind of a dip down, see how the dip wants to soak, and if it wants to trend off the dip. I wouldn't do anything off of just a swipe up.
Oh no, I'm done. I said I was done before. I'm really done now.
Yeah, that was a
Bruh.
killer. I mean, dude, Apple was a killer opportunity. Honestly, I can't complain because I got my 3-to-1 there, so I can't complain. But that would have been that would have probably been like an 8-to-1 if I would have held on for the whole move. But there's no way when volume picks up like that. Maybe you keep a runner on, and maybe I should have done that. But my plan was literally VWAP. I mean, that was my plan. So.
I think I got out close to the top. I'm gonna have to look at the option chart real quick. I think I got out pretty doggone close to the top on that one.
That was bonkers.
And here comes the rollover. So
That
that was
nice.
a good exit.
But notice if you look at my levels, the 159.12. I never really get specific like that. But if you look at where Apple started rolling over, 59.12. Maybe 59.13, but whatever, we'll take it.
They keep rejecting the 200 moving average on everything, but this could be the move. I think micro pullback, continuation on the bullish momentum.
Nigeria. I'm about to top you. I never hear my dog, bro. She's too cute. She's like a little wolf. But I feel like Bruce Lee in her ass sometimes.
Switch up some trades.
Namir, do you want to experience what an animal shelter's like?
Yeah, that was a good solid.
That was really nice. That and the talk through of that was really nice too. Talking about that swipe or getting that grind action. It needs to exhaust people out. You know, because think about it, right? Where does that volume come from? That volume is not just coming from people buying the tape. It's coming from people covering. So it exhausts the shorts out. I would assume that's where it's also coming from. It exhausts those shorts out, whoever was probably shorting, and then that's it. Makes that move.
Man, yeah. Let me switch back to the chart.
That was a beauty.
There wasn't much action in this option chart, in this option contract, but that move just killed it.
Oh, but Evan, I did want to say my bad, LMD, but this is probably important in terms of for Evan. But
Yeah.
I've talked to him before about it. You see how I doubled my entry though? Like you see how I let it work, it came back. I seen it kind of. God damn that dog, bro. You seen how I let it work on my first entry? It broke a low. It got back up. I entered basically almost at that same spot, and it was holding that area. So now I have an established risk. I know what I'm willing to risk on the trade now that I have my 2 entries in. You know, Amp, he likes to do 3 entries, so he'll break it up into thirds. But that's a good way of settling yourself in the trade, getting your feet wet in the trade, because you know on your first, if you lose on it, one, you're not going to lose a lot of money. But if you enter, it rips up, comes back, goes a little bit lower, but comes back up, retest your level. Well, you can use that prior low that you just got as your risk now. So you have that second entry or even that third entry, and now your risk is established. If it breaks under that level where it wicked under, you know what that is now. You know that's your stop, and that's exactly what I could have used my stop on.
Right.
So, but that's what I mean, you know, when talking about that. My fault, LMD, for cutting off.
Oh no, you good.
Yeah, that makes sense. I had the shares entered into back to trader tab, and I was looking to enter there. I just didn't. I was just a bit cautious on this one today.
Yeah, but that's why you throw out like a starter or you throw out a feeler at first, because there's a good chance if it's the thing is when you're getting in on a counter trend and you're trying to play a reversal, there's a good chance that you're going to get a retest of the level where you got in at. There's a good chance, like, because it has to base out there. You have to understand that if it just surges up, chances are it's gonna get smacked by shorts. Like, it's just gonna get smacked by shorts. If it just surges up, it's gonna get smacked, because that's a velocity move. We talked about that. But
Right.
if we start seeing it kind of go up, come back, retest your level, you get in after it broke like a low, you didn't panic out because you were just in small share size, then you get in on your second entry, and then it goes up, and then it comes back, and it's starting to base over. Like, luckily for me, I got in under the base, and for me, the base was 158.25. So I got in actually under that base, but as you can see, you start seeing it kind of base over it, and it kind of taps it a couple of times before we got that huge surge up. So, I mean, realistically speaking, you had about, I mean, what was my first entry at? My first entry was 11.24. My second entry was 11.33. I
So
mean,
like 10 minutes to.
yeah, I mean, and then on top of that, you get those bases. So even if you miss it, you still get those bases that were at 158.25, and that stopped at 11:44. So you had 21 minutes for possibility
right.
on that trade.
Yeah, that was a good way of playing it. I still gotta get used to scallion, but that was solid.
It wasn't necessary. I wouldn't necessarily call that a scale in. I would more just call that like, because I feel like a scale in a position is like if you get like higher lows. I was just playing the range on the position, and that's kind of what I just did. I mean, and I just think that if you give some things some time and it's showing you what you wanted to see, there shouldn't have been a reason not to take it. But like I said, we've established that today was going to be a difficult day. Like, we know that it's not an easy day to trade. So like I said, you should not beat yourself over the head if you missed this trade opportunity, because I was only playing for the swipe. I could have easily got caught in a flush down. Like, that could have happened. Like, you got to always think that same swipe up could have been a flush down.
Let's go,
like,
NQ.
it works both ways.
Right.
So don't like I said, just learn. My main thing about teaching you is because of the entries, and I wanted to teach you that you have time to get into your trade, especially on a counter trade when you're going against the trend. It's going to give you time to get in. It's not gonna just ramp back up, and if it does ramp back up, it's usually not a good sign, right? When you get those bases is when it matters. And I mean, it's been
Let's
like
go.
20 minutes of consolidation around that area. So just keep that in mind for future references. Whenever you think like you missed an entry,
Oh, no
keep
way.
yourself in the zone, and you'll be good.
No way.
Yeah, definitely could have entered on that higher low from like 11:36 to like 11:44.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? Where did it fill me? 170. Okay. I just scalped a little bit of that flag play. Another little breakout making higher highs on Apple.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But NQ looks like it's gonna friggin' go nuts and start making higher highs finally. So we might see Apple break out of this little channel. Probably should.
Yeah, there's a good chance. I would like to, honestly, I would like you to break higher day.
Yeah, that's
Break
what I was
higher
gonna
lows,
go
and then
for.
maybe I'll join the trend.
I was gonna go for that wait for higher days, but it's an option contract, so I didn't really want to risk any pullback. It immediately popped up crazy on that spike.
Yeah, I just posted that SPY trade. You can kind of see where I got in on the actual SPY chart, the option chart, and how the ad was looking. Almost got out right at the top of it, right before it rolled over. So that was a pretty good exit.
You see?
It exited me because that was my target. I had my stop set at $200. Came tap that target, and the rest was history. So that right there made my day.
No, that was solid.
That was an awesome trade, man.
It was solid.
Supposed to be taking a friend out to lunch today, so that just paid for it. Yeah.
Why the hell am I hot out of nowhere? What the fuck? Is the AC not on? Hold on, we better. I'm like sweating for real.
I got the heater on over here. It is freezing.
Come on, Apple, swing that thing.
Oh yeah, Apple was looking good. It got a little resistance right there though, like 159.15, and then you got that other wick at 159.20. After that, you should be selling.
Yeah, they doing it. We're right back up there.
Yeah, you gotta get over those wicks though. And the SPY is tapping the top of the hourly channel, so that's acting as a little resistance on the SPY.
I think NQ had enough of the downtrend. I think it's blowing.
Oh man,
That's fire.
I was out here sweating bullets out of nowhere, dude.
Let's see. One more push, they're gonna smack like $2 on this contract. Ooh, that was a nice close on NQ.
Yeah, the SPY made a nice push. I got the ES busting into a zone right here. Yeah, the SPY just broke over previous day's close.
A little pullback. All right, well, move the account up on options. I'm green on the day for my live trading account.
It's a big, man, I missed a killer trade just in on AMD.
That thing went crazy
AMD
too.
came to the top of the channel, which was also VWAP. I would have played that back down even in the midst of what's going on.
I'm not gonna lie, Google like literally created a V. Literally created a V shape.
This market's still pumping, guys.
Good push, market. Good push. You got NQ fighting the it's fighting 50. It's fighting the Apple 50 right now. Look, Apple. Come on, we gotta. What I have to tell you, Apple has to break 20 before it's gonna really make a move.
She gonna snap. Apple just
snapped.
snapped. I mean, SPY.
Yeah, there go that push. Like I said, need to push through 20.
I can't believe that. Yeah, whatever.
I should have left a damn runner on.
Kind of hard though.
Oh my
God. I was just about to say, when you get them big spikes, it's kind of hard to want to do it. Man, that was that push through 20 though. I was like, it needs to push through 20, and then we back off the races and look at it. There it goes.
Yeah, NQ going crazy.
Can't get above 50 though.
Races.
It's gone, that.
Man,
I figured if SPY touch this supply again, it's probably gonna break out stronger. But man, this
the
is
SPY
nice.
just 50. Both the SPY and the ES just hit the 50 moving average.
On a daily.
On the hourly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got everything. All of my 50s are set to the hourly on every channel. That way they just all look the same.
That's fire.
That way. All right, let's see. Putting on today. Go and get ready. I want to be at my parents' house by then.
So this was the day right here.
Watch, I go over there and they don't be at home.
Boom, boom. Damn, Apple, chill
Do
out.
you Uber around or do you got a rent a car or something?
Nah, I get a rental. The airport is like 40 minutes from my parents' house, but with traffic, it's like an hour or something. Like the Bay Area traffic is like no other traffic.
Damn,
But it's actually not that bad right now, which is kind of amazing. It's flowing. So where I'm staying at is like you go one way to go to Oakland, you go the other way to go across the Bay Bridge over to San Francisco. And normally it's a parking lot right now. And the traffic is actually flowing decent.
What you about to have for food?
I don't know. I'm hoping my parents cook something. You know, they old people, so old people cook breakfast every day. They don't eat,
Yeah, that's
they
right.
don't be
That's funny
eating
for you.
just oatmeal. Yeah. My pops, he can eat breakfast any time of the day, so.
Sure, man. I can have eggs multiple times a day.
Yeah, so it's always, I can always expect for some breakfast to be there.
Godly. They just
Wow, look at
killed
that
it.
flush.
Oh my god.
Range day.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to take the move when you can. Take that profit and keep it pushing. Look for it. Like I say, let it reset. Let the market reset. Get back in. All right. Back to their house. Get my recap out the way.
Yeah, I think it's
Actually, I'll probably wait and get my recap out the way tonight.
it's probably worth just getting out of here today. Gentlemen, I'm gonna leave the feed on, but have a good day. I'm probably gonna head out myself.
You too, man.
For sure.
Peace out, man. Have a good weekend.
You guys too.
Are you watching John Wick? Oh damn, I think he left.
Who me?
Yeah, are you watching John Wick this weekend?
Oh yeah, I saw you posted it. I'm gonna try to catch it.
Yeah, I'm definitely watching that this weekend for sure.
I saw some previews and I like it, so I think I'm definitely trying to catch it.
Yeah, apparently they got really good scores. So, I'm ready.
For sure. But I'm gonna be on the phone, so I'll hear you guys scream about some crazy move, but I'm probably just gonna get off the charts.
Yeah, that happens. I think the craziness is gonna be settled probably.
Yeah, that was a nice little bull run they had just now, so can't expect too much from the market on a range day.
Check out the ad real quick before you go.
Yeah, bro, I've been watching. That's the only thing that got me in that trade.
No, but I'm saying, look at where it's at.
Put his flush back down.
Oh, it just crossed the zero
It
line?
said it just crossed the zero.
Yeah, I
and
saw
now it's
that.
flushing back down. So see, that's how I kind of use it. Just like this morning when I was saying it was getting close to 1,500.
Yeah, for a possible
I
reversal.
look at it for possible bounces, but not so much to kind of get in it, just to kind of look for the bounce off of it.
Got you.
Yeah, but yeah, I just happened to peek at that. I'm like, wow, I see my white line on the chart because my 100 is a white line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, dang, it tapped the white line and now it's rejecting.
Let's see if we can get a bounce now and start trending, man. This market is just killing.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't get nothing trending, I'm just gonna wait for the bottom end again. Let that shit go down all the way to 158.25 again. I'll be right there waiting.
And that's the thing, though. It's like you say, you can't really expect a trend on a big move like that
No.
because it has so much momentum behind it that you can't expect it to, like, unless it just would have needed to consolidate for like 30 minutes. It would have just had to hang right there at the top and consolidate for about 30 minutes and then try to keep going. But yeah, that move was too strong. So did you say that was on news? Or that was just out of nowhere?
I thought that was out of nowhere. I didn't know if there was news or not.
Yeah, I didn't see no news that came out with that. They just talk about the TikTok thing. Let's see.
Yo, these Congress people I can't stand our fucking government. That's a whole other subject. I don't want them to hunt me down from YouTube.
Talk about old guys.
Part of them now. You in the clique. You in the clique. They can't even
Oh,
put you-
yeah,
like with-
you're right. I'm in Black Rock, dog. I'm good. I can talk about these guys now. I'm in Black Rock, dog. They can't do nothing to me. They're not gonna sabotage my jet when I go flying.
McCarthy says President Biden doesn't think that debt ceiling talks are important. I agree with him. Basically, FOS on that. Every time they talk about the debt ceiling, they raise it. So we could probably talk about we're not gonna have enough to pay for Social Security and public jobs, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, whatever. Every time since I was about 21, I was paying attention to that because I got into the bond market. Every time, Doc, they raised the debt ceiling. Like it never failed.
They're not. I don't understand why people think like that's actually a conversation where we're not gonna do that.
Right.
Like, bro, we're definitely gonna do that, like 100%.
I mean, I get it. Damn, man, look at this dump. Jesus Christ. Yo, Apple dumped directly at like 159.50 where the supply was at. So triple top dump. I'm out of here. But I think this week was a really good tester for me on my end to like just play these levels with some small risks because they're really moving from those levels as opposed to trying to. I don't know. Maybe it just looks that way because we've been ranging, but in a good trend, my other strategy would kill it. So I don't know.
Yeah, we get. In my opinion, we probably, and I've said it before, but we out of a week, I think maybe 2 days out of the week, you can probably expect one of those A+ days,
Mhm.
and then the rest of the week, it's gonna be what today is, honestly. So there's always 2 days out the week where I have to make sure that I'm really prepared because that's the only chance you really get. You only get those 2 days, and I mean, obviously, there's little trades that you can get here and there, but the trades that make the week for me is like out of those 2 trend days, and luckily, I mean, we have basically 2 back-to-back ones. Honestly, we had a good day yesterday,
What the fuck
and then
was
we
that?
had the prior day as well. That was really really good, but unfortunately. I had food poisoning the previous day, so I wasn't even able to trade that day.
Yeah, y'all killed it yesterday. Sound like it because it sounded like it was that same pot that was just like then.
Yeah, a little bit.
20
A
cents.
little reminiscent of it.
Hey,
I had to bid the market up. I had to call BlackRock real quick and let them know, like, yo, bid this up real quick for me. What's his name? Fink? What's the dude's name? The owner of BlackRock? Isn't it Fink something? Something Fink? I'm pretty sure it is.
I don't know. I applied for a job there. A few positions in fixed income there. That company makes so much money. They were an account of ours at when I was trading. They got buku money, like you said. They own everything. 54.
Yeah, they do. They own literally everything. Damn, bro, you would have literally been in the Illuminati. Oh, for real, for real.
I still got a shot. I think they're reviewing the application or something like that.
Well, let me know how the Illuminati is, bro.
Join the club. Come to the
Nah, I
dark
don't
side,
like
bro.
Those clubs, bro. Those clubs are weird. They do weird things. They like to party, if you know what I'm saying. I don't roll like that. I don't roll like that. No shot. Nope. Those guys are weirdos, bro. I'd rather stay in my own lane and pretend I'm one of them when I'm not.
They'll put you on that little plane and take you to the island.
Nah, I'm not trying to go to that island, bro. I'm telling you that. I ain't trying to go to that island. Out your mind, bro. Hell nah. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Nah. Yo, that's funny, actually. That's funny. Yeah, they definitely will fly you out and that that island is really weird, bro. They had a painting of Bill Clinton in a blue dress. That's so weird, bro.
Risking 141.
Definitely weird.
What was I risking? Like 15 cents.
Strange people that run this world, man. Very
Say
strange.
15 cents. 30 on
Man, it's amazing how quick the day can move. Dang,
I'll be right back. I think my dog wants to go outside.
this day has just like flown by.
54, 64, 74. Oh man, I was almost there. So, LMD, quick question: how much you risking on a contract? And I guess the delta would matter, right?
What you mean?
How much you risking on a contract? I got in at like 154. My risk was to swing low on the contract, which would have been like 142. So essentially, I was
You got
risking.
in at 154.
I was risking like
and the stop was
it would have been the swing low of the contract, which was like at 142.
so what's the difference between that?
That's like 12 cents to the downside on the contract. So if I was going for a 2-to-1,
No, but what's the difference in like the actual stock price though?
Oh, I don't know. I think on the stock, the swing low. So I got in on this candle on Apple. Let me go back to it. Yeah, it's a 2-minute. So I got in on this candle,
See, that's how I
15883.
can kind of figure out what your risk would have been based on what the actual stock price was.
I hear you. So I got in at like 158.83, risking 158.72. So about 11 cents.
Where VWAP was?
Yeah,
11 cents?
yeah.
That ain't risking nothing.
That was the swing low. If they go back down there, I don't want nothing to do with this trade.
So see, like for me, so the way I look at it, for every dollar that my stop is,
Mm-hmm.
I'm risking $25 on the option contract. Because I'm getting a 0.25 delta. So with a 0.25 delta, for every dollar that the stock moves, I'm gonna either make or lose $25.
All right, give me 1 sec. Let me just try to see what the delta was on this thing. Probably change it. Doesn't change by much, right?
Yeah. It just depends. On Apple, it won't change that much because Apple don't make big swings like that.
I caught the 157.
Yeah, it probably made big swings on that move.
Yeah, on to the upside, the momentum went nuts.
Yeah, how many dollars did it move though?
A dollar, yeah.
So yeah, so the delta might have moved another like maybe 20.
I think that thing popped to 220. So from 54 to 220, I'd have made almost what, 60 cents?
Mm-hmm.
That's fire. But I didn't even make it up there, Doc. That first pop that happened to that trend line, I took that. So like 170 something exit.
Oh my god, are we really coming all the way back down to 158.25? Is that really happening?
It's happening, bro. It's
what? Dude, what is happening right now, bro? No way. Is this dude? If they give people, this is gonna be crazy if they give people another chance like this.
The thing is it gonna stop now, or are they really gonna break the lows now, man?
Yeah, that's why you gotta size it accordingly.
Yeah. Let me see.
Man, this hotel was nice. It had actual refrigerator.
It had an actual refrigerator.
Ellen, do you ever sit at the Trump Hotel?
Hell nah, but I had a Trump suit though. Had to burn that thing.
Nuh-uh.
Didn't want nobody to see me with it. Nah, I never even wore it. I bought it when I was having a convention in Cincinnati one year, and it was a Macy's, and they had suits on sale. So I bought 2 suits while I was there. This was like early, maybe 2010. Nah, because when I become a Shriner, 2008. So maybe like 2011. So Trump was the man back then. But I didn't even know it was a Trump suit until years later. I looked in my closet and I was like, man, it's a Trump suit.
It's crazy. All the rappers were bragging about Trump type shit, and then he became president. All of them became haters, almost like they lobbied them.
Yeah, but I think it really started with Trump though, when he accused those guys of raping that girl.
Oh yeah, what is the New York? Yeah, the Central Park 5.
Yeah, and then it came out that they were not guilty, and he wouldn't go back against it and change it.
That was wild. I seen a documentary for that. That was wild.
That's when the rappers kind of like quit messing with him.
I don't know, because people still were talking. I mean, Snoop Dogg was still talking about him. Mac Miller made a whole song talking about Donald Trump.
Mackie Mill.
Literally named Donald Trump.
You can't get mad at a man when he tells you the truth how you feel.
I'm seeing all these places.
Trump just don't really bite his tongue to nobody. So you at the end of the day, you have to respect people like that because they're telling you who they are up front.
Oh yeah, he ain't hiding.
Nah.
That man's a savage, bro. He buried his wife on his golf course. that man's a menace. He did that for a tax break. That's crazy. that man is funny as hell. That's funny but fucked up, honestly.
Nah, yo, I swear to God, I got his book just to freaking learn his real estate tax breaks, bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy, bro.
Buddy does not play.
That is so crazy, dude. Who does that, bro?
Gotta do what you gotta do.
That's how you know that guy knows the system, for real, for real.
Yeah.
And see, that's why I don't get mad when people talk about see work the tax system. I'm like, how can you get mad for working the tax system? Like, I want to be in a position where I'm like, I want to have rich people problems. Why do you not?
I want to have rich people problems. We all want rich people problems, bro. Fuck.
All right, let's see if they hold this money zone on the 15-minute. Damn, Apple bleeding, dog.
Honey, what you want to eat today? Steak or lobster? I don't know.
Oh, they tap 158.20s, doc.
I know they did. But you know, this is, I want to see, to me, this is still kind of falling knife territory.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see it kind of touch it a couple times, base around there a little bit, sort of like how it did earlier. I want to see kind of that same type of price action. Because they can trick you. Honestly, they can trick you right here. Oh, you think we're gonna hold? Gotcha, bitch. You know, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, I see SPY falling right now, and the ad is kind of consistent, but it's starting to slow down over here.
I would want to wait until SPY kind of gets back to VWAP.
I use this to get out fucking lawn.
Yeah. More.
Damn, how did we miss that?
I think this time we might get to 158.
Hello, sorry. Checking out. Just do I still need to keep my key to get out the parking lot though? Okay, and then there's a box out there to drop it in.
We get an exhaustion plate of 158.
708. All right, thank you. You
Put a
too.
limiter out there.
Alright, satisfied. Let me see.
So I got a little bit more to go in my opinion.
Y'all about to bleed the market over there.
Hey, listen, if they're gonna play ranges, bro, I'm good at this. I'm good at this, especially with the volatility that we're getting off these ranges. If we get in on the sweet spot, I'll play these ranges. I got no problem with this type of volatility. How's my Illuminati position doing right now? I don't even care about it. I like looking at the fact that I own shares in it.
Yeah,
BTI
I
is
still
pretty
say that it's a good time for the
For what?
for buying long term
Oh,
positions,
yeah.
shoring up positions.
Yeah, of course it is.
'Cause
Because it's not about time in the market. That's what they say, right? It's not timing the market. It's time in the market.
there you go. That's why I tried to tell RT. I'm like, the longer you stay out of the market, the longer you gonna stay out of the market. Because when it bounces, you're not gonna want to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, the way that I looked at it, and the reason why I got in was because it's still pretty far from. I mean, BlackRock was trading at $900 at one point, and it's at 600 right now. So I mean, that's like a third. I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that. I'll take a company that owns like half the world.
And it will go back higher again.
Oh, for sure.
Like my man Jared say, the day that the market don't come back is the day that we have bigger problems to worry about.
That is factual statements. That's the day we lose capitalism.
Yeah. The day that the market does not bounce back is the day that you really need to go ahead and pack up and
It's so not to get too political, so I won't get too political, but it just always astonishes me that there's Americans in our country that would have voted for like Bernie Sanders.
Why?
I think about it because
Feel the bird.
because he's like a socialist, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no.
But see, you gotta figure most of society wants the government to take care of them, so that's why they voted for him.
Yeah, fuck
Let's
that, bro.
fucking bounce.
A lot of people, I think it's more people that would want the government to take care of them. I can't say that because then he would have been in office, but it's a good number of people that are just lazy.
Yeah, I think it's the hippie Gen Z kids.
Yeah, our
kids.
generation is screwed, dude. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was talking to a kid a few years younger than me, and I was like, yeah, man, it sucks that I'm part of this generation. He's like, why does it suck? We're great. I'm like, bro, no, we're not. He's like, oh yeah, I get that. I'm like, man.
But neither the problem, honestly, dude. The problem is also the older generation, the generation that put us in a position where we're currently in, where it's like.
Was that the millennials or whatever?
Nah, before them.
Oh, before
them. I would say like the baby boomer, like the Warren Buffett era people. I guess baby boomers, right? Those guys kind of got us in shambles as well, though, low key. You believe in like climate change and shit like that, and the fact that they're not really trying to do anything about it because it ends up fucking their money up because they got oil money. They're not trying to. So it's like it's like each generation has its issues, for sure. One has old money and the other one has a bunch of morons. So I mean, I guess I'd rather be with the old people than some of these kids now. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. But no, for real though, I think a lot of Americans don't understand how nice we do have it because of capitalism and because you're able to make it, no matter how you start off here. You hear about it all the time, like people who come here, whether it's a Mexican who ended up like crossing the border illegally and somehow made it, or someone from Cuba, or whatever. They come here, they start off from nothing, and then they end up making something out of themselves. It's amazing.
But that's why they make it though, is because
they work.
They had nothing.
Yeah,
they had to struggle.
Yeah. Put the work in.
Yeah, we had it easy, so we expected easy.
Yeah. Spark, you said you live in Harlem, Brooklyn?
No,
Queens?
I'm in Connecticut now, but
Oh, you're in Connecticut.
yeah.
You moved?
Yeah. I moved like last year at the beginning of the year, but my first property was in Brooklyn. So I've been in Brooklyn for most of my life.
What if you don't mind me asking, what part?
That I bought the property?
No, in Connecticut.
Oh, in Connecticut, I'm in Trumbull.
I used to live in East Hartford.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Gio's like in Monroe.
Young,
Gio's in Monroe.
what was that?
Gio, he's in Monroe, right next door to me.
Your mic's cutting in and out a little bit.
My bad. I was saying that Gio's in Monroe, Connecticut, right next door.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a very long time since I've been there. I mean, I was born there, and I probably moved down here when I was maybe 3, I believe. But I visited there a couple of times. I just remember pizza being good. But you lived in New York, so you'll probably be against that.
Oh yeah, I mean, We got probably some of the best pizza. I went to
Do y'all even call it pizza up there, or do y'all call it pies like all them other places up north?
nah, we call it pizza. But I went to, what was it, Connecticut one time, man, and I had a Canada one time, and I had a slice of pizza. Man, that's when I realized that New York pizza was different. I was like, oh, it really is true. It's
Dude,
insane.
it's because they say it's the water, bro. What they say is they get all the
Could
all
be.
the bodies from the Hudson River that settle down there.
Give it a little flavor.
Nah, that's crazy.
Look at this bounce right
the
off the
marinated bodies in the Hudson, bro. That's what flavors the pizza. That's crazy.
That makes sense. A little seasoning, sazon.
Yeah, bro.
I also read something.
Crazy.
Bodies from the mob.
Every time we go to New York, every time we pull up to a stoplight, we jumping out buying hot dogs off the hot dog cart. I think that's the only city that I never did that in.
What?
Never fails. Never fails.
You see, next time you go LMD, you gotta go get yourself a bacon, egg, and cheese the Aki way, dog. That's what you gotta do, bro.
You say the Aki way?
Yeah, the Aki way, bro.
I'm gonna take a trip. I gotta let the get warm up there. I'm gonna take a day trip up there and go eat.
He said let it get warm. He's not messing with this cold weather, huh?
Nah, hell nah.
Dude, I love the cold, bro.
We could swap, Doc. I'll pass on this.
For real. I mean, it's probably different when you live there, right? Because then you have to deal with shoveling snow and shit. But like, I just love cold weather, man. Like, it just. If I don't have to deal with like shoveling snow, I probably could live over there. Like, just pay some young person, like I say it like I'm old, but like some middle school kid to go to shovel my damn yard for like $5, bro. Go ahead, be a young entrepreneur, bro.
Over there robbing little kids. Even out there 8 hours, you don't tell them how much you're gonna pay them, and he finishes, you throw them a 5. Here you go,
They lucky they get that, bro. I'll give them a damn coupon book. What the fuck? No, for real. I would definitely love to be over there. But I heard that everything smells like piss over there, so I'm not a fan of that.
Where is that, in New York?
Yeah, everything smells like piss, apparently.
That's just most big cities, because you been to New Orleans? Like, New Orleans has got to be the dirtiest city I've never been in. I always thought highly of like Bourbon Street and all of that.
Yeah.
Straight trash. Horses taking craps all over the place. Women walking through it in sandals. I'm like, damn, this is disgusting.
Oh, oh hell nah. Walking
Yeah, it
through
was-
horse dookie and sandals, bruh.
Yeah, cause see, the police are like on mounted patrol, and normally most mounted patrols have like a bag behind the horse. They didn't have no bag, so the horse was just crapping all over the place.
Nah, that's
And
crazy.
like women not really paying attention. I'm like, man, this is disgusting.
I wanted to go to I wanted to go to New Orleans for the food, the jambalaya and shit, seafood and all that. I go there for that.
Yeah, now I do. My favorite restaurant there, they got a place called Acme Seafood or Acme Oyster Company. That's like my favorite restaurant there. But they do got good food there. I give them that.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to go. I'm not much of a drinker, and the only reason why I would go to probably Mardi Gras is just to see a couple of boobs, you know. But like other than that, like I don't know. Like I wanted to go there for the food, but that would be honestly the only reason. Like I wouldn't want to really. I don't drink, you know. I don't drink bourbon or none of that shit. So it's like bar hopping wouldn't be something I do.
Nah, they have like fish bowls and hand grenades. That's their drinks.
So it's like a punch, and they
Yeah.
put it in a big fish bowl, or they have like this green hand grenade drink,
Yeah.
like in a long, like a, was that like Fat Tuesdays or
Yeah, I know
one
what
of
you're
those
talking
type places?
about. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. I like the history there though. I mean, they have like old history there, and I'm a
This is
huge
the
I'm a huge
old
fan
one.
of like history and shit like that, what people have done, and I think they got like Salem witch shit over there, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, they big on like the voodoo Haitians.
Yeah, exactly, because there's a lot of Haitians there. Yeah.
Yeah, with the
Anywhere above the what you call
what's
it.
that little doll that they be poking people with?
Yeah, the
You,
voodoo
you
doll.
get a
man.
pain in your back, somebody got that little doll sticking you. Your girl got one in the closet.
He's just tapping your
Time
ass.
you get out of place, she go stick
He's just stabbing your ass down.
like, where the hell that? Like, where that pain just come from? She just went in the closet on you.
Oh, like you don't fucking tip well. You start getting back pain throughout the night, yo. Nah, bro, that's crazy, bro. I'm about to cry, bro. That's crazy. You don't tip well at one of the restaurants, bro, and she just starts shaking your ass at night. You wake up in back pain and shit.
They finna send this market up again, guys.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny.
Thank you so much for the connection.
That's too funny. Yeah, I definitely need to visit Louisiana though, for sure, or New Orleans. I'm also an MMA fan, so like stopping by like probably where like Dustin Poirier fights and shit like that, like his gym. I'd probably stop there. See what's up. Obviously not like what's up with him, like try to fight him, don't knock my ass out, but you know.
Just say you've been there before.
Yeah, you know, like I'm an MMA enthusiast.
I ain't really watched UFC since like the Gracie brothers.
Yeah, that's old.
That was my era of UFC.
That's old, dude. That's like 90s.
What was my man name? Good Ranch or Goodyear? Canadian dude.
Spy finna pop again.
That's like the last time I really been into UFC.
Yeah, bro. That's the old. It changed so much. It's like it's more of a business now. Back then, that's when it was violent. People were able to groin shot. All that.
Yeah, and there was like no weight class.
Yeah.
So you had like little tiny dudes fighting giants.
Yeah.
It was strictly no holds barred.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That was a different era.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're in this, and I actually I own shares in EDR. And EDR is the company that owns the UFC.
Okay.
I literally purchased it just because they own the UFC.
Just so you can say you have a piece of it.
Hell yeah, bro. That's my favorite sport.
Freaking ad is pumping this market again.
Yeah, pumping it.
It literally gave you a second chance from that entry, bro, on Apple, and Spy bounced off the 15-minute money zone. Weehaw. Let's see if they can break some new highs, though, because this is still not doing anything crazy.
I got my money out of it today. That was unplanned, but that was one of those ones, like you said, I stepped up and sized up. Like, all right, this looks like an A+ move. I didn't think it was gonna be that violent though. I thought we might just get a quick little pop. I'll make $50 off the trade, keep it pushing. But I guess having 5 contracts, that is like making $50 off each contract.
Yeah, that's really good.
trying to think of the last time I've been home. It gotta be 2 years now since I've been home. COVID-19.
That's a solid move.
Yo, Andy, oh wait, I don't know if you said you can or can't, but when you fly, do you take your piece with you?
Nah.
You don't do it.
I can though, but I don't. Because like, especially coming to California, like you technically can't have one. I didn't tell y'all. You want to hear some craziness? Because you wasn't on. I'm not sure. Nah, I may have been on a phone call too when I left work one day and there was an accident, like literally right in front of me. This dude slipped into the guard to the center. So I pull over and I got a fire radio in my car, so I call the fire department. They come out, dude get out of his car, stumbling around, but he okay. Talk to him, and the fire department takes a minute to show up. And it was like a police officer from like 5 hours away behind us, so he stopped too. So the dude was like, "What you do, young blood?" It's an old black dude. I'm like,
Young blood.
I work for the city. I do hazmat for the city. And he was like, "Hey man," he was like, "I need you to hold something for me." I'm like, "Hell nah." I'm like, dude, I'm 5 months from retiring, man. I'm good. So we continued talking, and he just looked crazy. So like, "What you got on you, man? A piece?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, I got my piece on me." I'm like, "Man, tuck that shit in your car somewhere." He was like, "They gonna find me, man." So another couple of minutes passed by. Fire department finally does show up, and I'm like, "All right, dude, do this." Because the bed of my truck was open. I was like, "Put that shit in the bed of my truck. Give me your information, and I hit your ass up later on." So he drops it in the back of my truck. He give me his phone number, and he say, "Oh, that wasn't the right number. This is the number here." So he give me his number again, and I called the number that he gave me. So I'm like, "Is that your cell number?" He like, "Yeah, but it's in the car." So I'm like, "All right, well, you should see my phone number on your cell phone." Man, why in the afternoon I tried to call this dude, he done gave me the wrong fucking number.
Nuh-uh.
So now I'm stuck with his gun. I'm like,
Ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way.
What type is it?
a little tiny pea shooter, a little 22.
My God.
Ew.
Like cause you know they got the Derringer style.
Yeah.
But it's a revolver, so it's like a 5-shot.
Yeah.
I have one. Mine is even smaller than the one that he had, but it's a 22 Magnum. So it's a 22, but I got a little punch. But you know, 22s are like the most deadliest guns in the world.
Yeah, they're the guns that kill the most people. Yeah.
Yeah, because when the bullet get in you, it ain't gonna leave you. It just bounce around and tear your guts up.
Yeah.
So
It's
I
also
didn't
because
try.
the bullets are cheaper. So a lot of people when they purchase a gun and they do like when some of the gangs distribute weapons, they're distributing pistols that are 22s because ammo for 22s are significant. You get 1,000 rounds of 22 for like half the price of a fucking 50 round 9mm. So it's like, why would they spend the money to do that? So they just buy a bunch of 22s.
Yeah, 22, 32. That's what I used to have when I was a youngster. Look, 32. Look, Davis. Look, you do better off throwing the gun at somebody than trying to hit them with a bullet.
Yeah, that's how I feel every time I have I see somebody using like a what is it, an SCYY or some shit like that. I don't know what the company is. It's like a dog shit small pistol. It's like, bro, honestly, you might as well just throw the gun because that shit is gonna jam like every time. That is not gonna work when you need it to work. 100%. Evan doesn't have to worry about that because he lives in New York. Terrible, bro. I can never be in New York because of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got unfortunately, the way my college was set up and how I receive financial aid, I have to like live here and work here for the amount of years I accepted financial aid that I went to school.
Mm-hmm.
So I still got to be here for like another like at least like 2 or 3 years. But
Yeah, but you live in the outskirts.
yeah.
You live in the
Country.
Yeah, you live in like there's actually woods where you live at.
This thing's
Yeah.
blow. Beautiful.
I'm about to check out your area actually. I've never checked out that area. I'm still keeping an eye on Apple, by the way, so it's not like I'm not paying attention to it. But
Man, if you can get in down there again, this thing is blowing, doc.
oh yeah, it is for sure. It's going crazy. But I think VWAP's gonna be a little bit of a problem this time. And if anything, I'll just wait for that exhaustion move back all the way up to 159.12 or 159.30s, depending. Buffalo, New York.
Bro, it's like the invention of the chicken wing.
Is it really?
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Your background.
Oh my god, this is a nice ass house. Amherst. You know what Amherst is?
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes from that. That's where I work. It's the school I work at right now, Amherst. Yeah.
I mean, this house is like 400K. That's not bad.
There's some nice houses around here. If you look up like Clarence and Williamsville, they've got a lot of nice houses over there.
You man, but basements trip me out, dog. Imagine I get locked down in the bottom of that shit and some conjuring shit happens to me. Hell nah, bro. That's
Oh,
scary,
you
dog.
guys don't got basements down in Florida, do you?
No, we don't got no damn basement.
That's so weird.
That is
I've
weird.
based around here.
That's weird, bro.
That is weird.
What, it's weird that we don't have basements?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Where do you put all your stuff?
The garage? Oh, what? What do you mean?
Like, don't you? But like, does your car go in there? Like,
No, not in Florida.
no.
I don't know. Bro, what, we don't got snow, bro. We don't have to, scrape off the damn ice from our windshield like cavemen.
True.
The hell? What is this? This doesn't even look appealing. And the reason why this house doesn't look appealing, it has to be in a nice area. There's no way. That's probably why this house is expensive, because this doesn't even look attractive. The houses are too close to each other.
Yeah, I live in I live in Old Nike base. So I got room around me, but there's definitely a lot of suburbs around here.
Yeah, I don't like that. What I do like about this house is all brick. That's nice. I like all brick houses.
Yeah, we have some old like brick roads around here and stuff.
Yeah.
The red brick's pretty cool.
Alright, I'm gonna put some. I wonder if there's anything with some acreage, bro. Let's see. Put some acreage on this thing, cause I gotta make sure I got some acres of land, bro. For real, dude. If I don't got an acre of land, I don't know. I don't know what I would do.
Up in like Wilson area, like along Lake Ontario, they got a lot of land up there. And those are some nice houses. Those are pretty pricey.
You don't see somewhere.
That's why I didn't reply back when you asked where I was at. Nah, I didn't get here till late last night.
Hey, man.
Hello.
Hey.
Joy. What's up?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm alright. Are you home or are you driving?
Oh, no, I'm home.
Oh, yeah, we just saw one card on at the back, on the floor of the seat.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you lost your wallet too?
It's probably somewhere in one of my jeans. I'm pretty sure I have it.
Yeah, but I only saw the Capital One debit card.
Okay, I'll take a look to make sure.
With the NYC ratio justice card. I don't know. I think it's yours too.
Got you. Yeah, all right.
So,
I'll take a look.
Both of them fell, I don't know. You saw it? You saw the wallet? No. Oh, there's no wallet there.
Okay, no worries. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look.
Do you want me to mail the card?
No, I'm fine. I use my
Okay.
iPhone for everything.
I'll keep it for you then.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Mm.
Filing, thought you may be interested in an opportunity we currently have. When the fuck? Oh God! If you qualify and interested in pursuing this opportunity, please call you. Also, that was a really nice run to the upside right there, guys. I'm still trying to work out what. So funny. I decided to test the supply and demand zone trading, and I think I really like it actually, because it keeps you out of. It keeps you. I don't know. I think on chop days it's gonna bang, because if we would have taken this supply, we would have made that move, which I was trying to take out the open, but the account did whatever it did. I had to like confirm that I was myself. So that one would have banged this morning. Straight out the gate, came down. I would have probably gotten out somewhere around here at supply on the 15-minute. Definitely this 50 HMA would have gotten me out on the 15-minute, but look at that bounce right back into supply. Now, I don't know how you take this again, right? They broke out, came down, broke out, came down. And I took longs actually, and made that move happen. Didn't take profit. They took it right back, stopped me out just to go right back up there. So that's kind of tough. But just to give you like an idea of what I'm trying to say here, this is clear supply, right? It came all the way down to the 50 HMA. Then this was the final bull run that slingshotted it, right? And every time the market did this, we opened up like that. This was the move to the downside that we would have taken. As soon as they came up, I took the stab for the longs. This down move didn't really scare me out. I think this was the one that stopped me out actually. Yeah, so this down move stopped me out. This one right here didn't do much for me. I was just hoping that we got more bullish move. We did. Didn't take the profit or whatever. Let me just confirm that was the one. So this was the bull run. I wonder if we should take this short, stopping out at the highs. So hard, bro, because that looks like the ad did a pretty nasty dump. Well, no, not yet. By the time it fucking comes down, we're not gonna want it. Anyways, that time that I was trying to capture was around. These are 5-minute candles. Why don't I see? Oh, I can't see my entry because of what you call it. All right, so that's the one that stopped me out here on the 5-minute candle. I'm talking about NQ, by the way. So now 10:05-ish. Yeah, the 10:05 pullback. Right, so this was where I took. So it was a money zone entry for me to the top side. Wanted to break out. We broke out. Then they stopped me out on this pullback. Didn't take profit on that breakout. And I was up pretty nice on NQ. Then that stop gets me out, and then they shoot right back up to like break even and bring me down again. So this whole entire down move here was kind of sucky, but forget all that. The difference is being able to take this, you get that move, but all they did was bounce at the money zone. The ability to take these, the ability to take this supply zone, you get a lot of these moves with the bears, but someone kept stopping it and making higher lows at what we had as a trend line too in the beginning. So like, let me get this out of here. Clear. So we had this nice little trend line that we drew this morning as a zone that they would keep rejecting, and I believe, no, I think I had established, I definitely established one somewhere down here. Right, I'm like, I keep bouncing off of the one down there or whatever. Yeah, no, that was the first drop. So maybe, yeah, so it wasn't that one, it was this one here that I decided to put on. Right, so they came down, bounce again. This time they broke, hit that, and then they bounced up again. So like, this is why I have a problem with like trend lines, but they really do work. I mean, kudos to my boy LMD for, you know, showing when a certain channel is kind of active, because like, say this channel right here now looks pretty active, right? But it's like, you know, wedging up there. So I think the break of this might be a pretty bad fall, and we'll see. So yeah, we'll see. So yeah, I was testing the supply demand zone, right? You have demand down here buying it up on a 15-minute. Let me clear this whole mess up again. Clearly you have demand down here. I guess where you get most of your wicks at. Clearly have supply right here on the 5-minute. They build another supply level up there on the 15 minute. So like, if you took this fresh supply, I mean, hopefully you would have seen it somewhere around here. You'd have been in, no swing high, that whole move is yours, because that's a fresh supply on the 15-minute. So that reversal was in play. I think I called it around here. I tried to take a stab for a short continuation play there. That got stopped out on this move, I think, so that was easy. Then what else? I got in for a long right here for the momentum. The momentum paid out. Then this pullback here was another good entry for this swing up. Now, this chop, man, it's just crazy because we have demand down here, supply up there. So you would literally have to take it to each zone and kind of just take your profit. I've made this move up, didn't take the profit, or was it one of these moves up and didn't take the profit? And let's see, where are the good plays? Where are the good plays? So another possible rejection could have came right here, but that's not a fresh supply. So if we're just doing 5-minute and 15-minute fresh supply and demand, right? This would have been your first one. This would have been your second one to the downside. You knew you had demand down there. This is old demand, so we're looking to possibly break it, but clearly it's strong as hell. And this would have been your third move to the downside, but you could have taken this demand because they held pretty well. So I think for example, I'm gonna go ahead and try to test a short in this kind of box range now that they waked up there, right? Let's see what ends up happening, man. Probably got more juice to the upside. Oh, and another thing was this entry on the shorts was kind of stupid, because if you look at the ad, we were pumping up. So I'm really not gonna gun it like that anymore. Now, as soon as this candle hit, we might have to go to a 1 minute, because we could have seen that move coming down. So as soon as this candle hit, this is a 5 minute. If I went down to a 2 minute, it would have been somewhere in this candle here. You would have taken the shorts, rode all this down. This pullback didn't do too much. Rode that down. This consolidation starts to change. More green coming in here. You got to get out. All right, so we're not going to necessarily break the idea that we're following the ads trend. Is what I think I'm trying to say there. If I did this 2 minute chart, we're taking longs down here, probably taking shorts as they break back down. See, there's a 5 minute line up here. It's just like you're always forfeiting something. This was when the 15 minute line came in. Nice, held that nice. Then it bounced off the 15 minute money zone. And then they had a massive run up. So I like this 2 minute chart. I really do. I think I do. Especially on a retest. So this would be a retest for the continuation up. Yeah, it's too much going on in my head. I barely could even explain what the hell I'm trying to say to you guys. So I'll take that short. We're in bucket. Let's see what happens. 2 to 1. They're probably gonna break out the highs, but it's cool. It's cool. It's 1 to 1, 2 to 1 is somewhere like right there. Oh no, we can't take it until we see a red, right? See, the ad isn't showing you this move yet. This is some bullshit. And technically speaking, we should be going for this bounce, guys. That's where you're gonna see bullish pressure come in right over here. Not there, right over here. So I like the idea that like you don't change until you see a 15-minute straight line, because that keeps you out of this. So like right now, a reversal play could be in effect. So I might be on the right side of this short. I mean, we gotta let this one close. It's like 15 minutes, 10, 12 minutes before this thing closes. Yeah, it's gonna keep breaking. There goes your first red, but then it just turned green. So are we on the right side of this? Probably not when you see that spike, buddy. This doesn't really tell you much. Oh shit, my bad. Trust the code. I'm so confused right now today. Thank God I haven't checked the real account too much, man. Your job search on track. But I think if this trade plays out or whatever, you guys will see. But basically, we're entering up here based off of this standard deviation line on a double top play. So basically, this supply line on a double top play, and we're not giving any kind of real care about the trend. We're just saying that if we fail, we failed, but we're gonna take every supply and demand line. So up here was where supply was early in the morning. That paid, that's 1. This one came down again, that's 2. Depending on how you get into this one, this is 3. We break out this time, but if you get in, I'm thinking if we get in on the wick down, it shows that someone is with like having the same idea. So if you can get in some sort of pullback close to that, swing high as your stop, that paid before they stopped you out. This one here coming down, get in here, that's your big stop, 2 to 1, that one smacks. And then up here this time you don't get in because we don't come back down. And you totally missed the breakout, and I wouldn't chase the breakout, but then you get another stop zone here that comes down, you get in on that. And I don't know if that definitely doesn't pay a 2 to 1, but you don't really get stopped out. So now you're still kind of in this trade. If you waited for a double top, you're still in this trade. So we're basically taking short trades in a bullish trend. It's messing me up in terms of like what I would normally do. Cause like, get rid of all this real quick, clear drawing set. And let's see, what's an easy way to, so like what I did this week to also help to make sure I don't go against the trend was take off the 5-minute 50 Hall moving average. And you're only gonna see the 15-minute, which is the one all the way at the bottom telling you this trend is bullish. So this trend is bullish, we're looking for bullish entries. And generally that would be your money zone entries. So basically that's this pullback, treating this as your stop, right? And only if they close below it and, you know, we don't reclaim it. This was a quick reclaim. We shoot back up, you're back in profit. Here goes another same scenario, money zone entry on the 5. This time they don't hit your stop, swing back up, nice little win. Here goes another money zone entry right here. It kind of give you a win, come back down. Same kind of price action as here. Someone's defending that, so I usually just go with the trend. And then right here you get your first real trend money zone pullback that actually works, and that's a nice move to the upside, right? So this is just trend trading and not letting go of the trend until they let you know that the trend is over, and using these supply and demand zones as exits. Like, okay, we know that they were probably gonna like get some smoke up there, so we get out of there. It's just this week I've only practiced, or rather tested, trading the supply and demand zone, and the hit rate is pretty good. So it doesn't mean that I'm gonna just completely switch from this strategy, because this is what my bread and butter is. Like, trading the trend is going to be your bread and butter. Like, they will have a higher probability of bouncing from this zone or the one down here. So 392, like basically where the 200 moving average is, and probably break out the highs, right? Like we kept doing down here, bouncing off of some zone that made sense. You could have even used this demand zone that we have down here to support your thesis that, okay, we have demand and we're also curling above the 50. Every time we got that, if you put your money down there, you got the real snap up. So like that's something I think we also got to kind of incorporate. But the fact that we don't change the strategy, we stick to bullish plays in this case, I think that's going to be that's your number one like kind of like reason for entering these trades. However, if you have that mentality that, yo, I'm going bullish in this kind of market, which is the right mentality to have apparently, right? The same way it was like smart to be bearish in this market, right? And if you try to take this zone, it paid, but then it killed it. That's the difference there. But if you try to take this zone and you didn't care about this bullish trend, that paid. So I cannot ignore the opportunity to take the shorts at supply and demand, because even today it paid, but you just needed to know that there was demand somewhere, that meaning the shorts paid, but you needed to know that there was demand somewhere that you needed to get out at. Okay, so now that I've said all that BS, how do you get into this without getting too much smoke, right? Like without FOMOing into it, I think you gotta defend the zone. Like getting in down here is super dangerous just because the ad finally broke some level or did something that you kind of like, right? Like this here is probably would have been your first kind of entry. So this is 2 minutes. It just started 246. So this just kind of started giving you probably this entry, and that's a bigger stop up there. That's craziness. See what I'm saying? Higher probability bounce. So you either could wait for that bounce and kind of get in at the highs again, but we're all under the assumption, oh, well, this play almost hit target, the 2-to-1, because if we would have had to snipe the shit out of that too. It's just money zone is going to give us smoke. I know I sound like a crazy person talking about all these different type of ideas and stuff like that, but it makes sense in my head to some degree. We definitely got a trend, someone trying to defend up there, but I mean, if they go back up there, do you get out of your coins? No. That's the one thing I learned about the supply and demand thing. Like, let them take you out of your stops, because if they make a trip all the way back down, you're gonna kill it. But yeah, I guess try to keep them tight. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that was my attempt to explain two different strategies. Now, on different stocks, it pays like a bull. Like, look at this. Oh, this is a 2 minute, so that's why that looks so clean. But if we go to, you're just gonna get more plays. If we go into a 5 minute, let's see how clean it was on Apple today. Look how clean this thing is on Apple. Straight out the open, we had supply up here, boop, bop, breakout, came down, get in there, boom, you hit demand, get in, boom, you hit supply, get out, boom, boom. Your runner probably makes it up there, boom, you hit another short play, boom, demand. Go back up, boom, supply, boom, demand. At some point, one of these things are gonna break, and this right here probably tricks you into, okay, we're probably gonna fall, who knows? I don't know, but I think the idea is you have to put your money there and hope that they kind of make the move. Now they haven't established this is their first good bullish pullback that worked, right? All the other ones were kind of sloppy. But this right here, this is solid. At resistance, this could snap. Let's see, yeah, this could snap. But yeah, the supply and demand zones up here, there was no wait for that wick to come down. You're gone, dude. Your risk reward is crazy. But if you put it up here, knowing that you wanted to stop out at the highs of the swing highs, you're good. You put it down here, swing low. It's basically forming this wedge that you're taking advantage of, at least today. But if this thing was trending, it will break. But in this case, you're killing it. Anyways.
10 people and I'm probably gonna end up wanting to take a step back. Like, I'm not gonna want to be in here.
Yeah.
And it's just due to, too many, you end up getting too many questions, too many people wanting to know things, and it's like, it's easier for me to explain things, to 1 or 2 or 3 people than to a bunch of people.
Right.
Let me just check. I gotta give my call to my fiance. Hold on.
Yeah.
Mark, you took a trade yet today?
No, not yet. Not yet.
I feel you,
Nothing I
dog.
like so far. Well, yeah, I missed the one, and then I didn't take Apple. And so I'm just kind of, I don't know. I'm always cautious taking it in the afternoon because if I miss stuff that I like during the morning, I kind of like get into that mindset of like trading like bad setups and I end up losing.
Yeah, I get you. Man.
Yeah. So just kind of trying to manage that. How you looking on the day so far?
I took one trade in my real account and that smacked. That was Vega caught the bottom of that Apple move to the upside. I caught that pullback for the second swing. So it was basically a momentum entry on a flag. And
oh yeah, right above you up right there.
Yeah. So like around 1150, I caught that move. And then it's down. It's just crazy because my account this morning, I tried to take the short straight out the open on NQ, and that would have been like bank, dude, because that was a pretty clear supply line that I was going to short. And it really hit, but I was going through whatever I was going through, so I ended up just doing some wild trades in the play account and got. I was hitting a few times, but I guess I was just holding for target and got killed. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I was just happy that
proactively kind of like covering it.
Yeah, I was just happy that it happened in that account, and like I didn't go into my real account with that mindset.
Right. So what's your play account? Just like smaller size? You just kind of try stuff out.
Oh, it's not even it's a virtual account. It's not real money at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's my testing account. Like if I want to just while out and take wild trades or just try to take the same trades to be consistent and stuff like that. Which it worked out today. I just didn't take profit. I ended up trying to hold to target, and the market came back and took it all, chopped me out.
Right. Yeah, I have a hard time with like simulated because like I don't have like the right mindset when I do with like when I'm risking like real money.
Yeah.
So I have a hard time like sticking to like my discipline. I try trading simulated. I'm just afraid I'm gonna like form bad habits out of it or something.
You will. I do. But it's also if you do it long enough, you get the confidence to just like, okay, that strategy, that edge works, right? Like you can get the data for taking that play without the fear, without the whole thing that kind of holds people back from entering. And once you kind of get through that, like, oh, this is the zone that this is a trade I always take. You just get in, the stops, and that helps a lot for me because like I don't fear entering trades at all.
That's impressive. That's my biggest like struggle like over the past month is just like I don't know. I don't pull the trigger on most of my trades. So that's fear is like a big one I'm definitely dealing with lately.
Yeah, for entries.
How'd you overcome that? Like what was your like what would you do like differently?
I kind of have confidence in my edge. So like and then just size down as much as you can. Like don't think about you're not trying to make a living off of this, right? So you're not really necessarily trying to make rent by the end of the month. So if you size down and you don't care about the loss for whenever they hit your stop, your edge is going to get sharp because you know why you're going in now, and you're going to take every one of those.
Right. I'm actually risking $1 per trade right now. Just because I'm not profitably yet, so I'm just like risking a very small amount.
Yeah. The more trades you take, the more you're gonna like just not be afraid because you're gonna discover like the theory of probability, I think is what they call it. And as long as your edge gets sharp and you win more than you lose, but you took all the trades that the setup provided, and the risk reward was like beneficial, it's gonna be like, okay, well that was just one loss. I'll wait for the next setup. And then that one smacks and kills the loss. And that experience makes you like lose a little bit of fear about trading the market. But you can't do that with size, dude. Like it's gonna
Yeah.
it's gonna take longer for you to kind of get to that rainbow because the emotions are gonna be going crazy as you're in the trade. So,
Right. Yeah, right now I'm only rocking like a 44% success rate right now. Have like a 1-to-1 risk reward.
Oh, I wanted to talk to you about that. I wanted to talk to you about your success rate. Qual Maggie, we know who Qual Maggie is, okay? He had a 25% win rate
smacking.
in his best year.
25. Wow.
25% win rate. And his best year was in, what was it, 2020, 2021? That was his best year, but he had a 25% win rate.
He waited for target.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who Qual Maggie is, but if you know, I'll link his Twitter in here.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
guy's a monster. Like he's a monster trader. Like he's one of the beasts. Like,
What was his like average like sharp ratio or like risk reward on those plays?
that's his Twitter handle. If you want to go check him out, this guy's I mean, when I say he's one of the top echelon traders, he is the top. Like, it's crazy. He's nasty. Nathan Michaud's nasty.
He's like semming those guys.
You don't know any of them?
No. Never heard of these
Bro,
guys.
They're nasty. These guys are disgusting traders. There's a guy named the Short Bear, nasty. These are people who are big, like 6-figure days consistently big. And Qual Maggie's different. He's a different breed because he's a 9-figure trader. So he's a different breed. But yeah, like he was only profitable 25% of his 25% of his biggest year. And I want to talk to you about that because that goes to show you if you're able to stack the
Shit, sorry guys.
you can be wrong so much and be right so much.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely. I'm starting to get a little better at pulling the trigger. Like I did it twice this week, and both trades were green. But then again, that's only twice out of the entire week that, including today, 4 days I've traded. So I just need to.
I mean, that's 50%, bro. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Especially because this day, I mean, this day was not an easy day to trade. We know that. We know today was not an easy day to trade. Like that's very well established.
Yeah, I saw the market yesterday while I was working. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. It looks so nice. Like Apple yesterday. That pullback at, what time was that? Like 10:04, 10:07.
Didn't I post my Apple charts yesterday?
I didn't go through the Discord yesterday. I gotta work late.
I did. I think I posted all my trades in here yesterday.
Look at that real quick.
Yeah, I did because that was my first day back. I think I posted 4 trades and all of them are green. I went 4 for 4 yesterday. Today I'm 1 for 1.
You still in that green streak? Like green trading streak?
No, you remember I lost it. So I think if I had to, I think 20. What was that? Was I at 23? I think I might be at 27 to 1 right now. 27 green trades to 1 red trade.
That's insane, dude. That's crazy. And you're keeping your R up too, right?
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's a good, like, psychologically good place to be.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a morale boost for sure.
I'm looking at your Google trade right now. I'm just going over those.
Apple just broke back into that previous resistance level. If it could keep going, we could touch the resistance at 159.50s for the 4th time.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to get up there, see if they exhaust people out.
And Q is kind of stalling, just kind of flagging. I mean, I know that's kind of tech sector stuff right there.
Yeah, it's probably gonna surge. Looks like it wants to surge, so it's probably gonna surge this stuff as well.
If I see NQ do it, then Apple definitely is gonna follow. Well, it looks like Apple's on its own time right now, though. Let's see what you mean. That was a super nice entry on like Apple when they hit the pullback at 158.60s for this swing up.
Mm-hmm.
But the optimal zone was a zone that I think you were watching at like 158.20s, man. That thing is holding like crazy.
Yeah, my levels go crazy sometimes. I get pretty lucky with these TAs.
There goes. Okay, we hit target on that, and then they started rocketing. Yeah, here we go.
Oh!
Here we go. Bing.
Alright, I'm gonna lower my size here, but I'm definitely gonna try to get a pop short here. Let me see. No, I'm not. I'm lying. I'm bushing. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you. I felt like it's like testing it so many times and kind of based out before this one.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm saying I'm bushing is because I'm looking at the SPY. I wanna wait. If it gets under 159.30s and it stays heavy under that, then I'll put something on.
Okay, yes, that's the line I got drawn to. That looks good.
Yeah.
It's super awesome how like you start to feel the pops before they come sometimes.
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
Yeah, like that sixth sense kind of like intuition.
Yeah, I don't like to kind of like pay too much attention to it because like that sometimes keep you in a trade and they go the opposite way.
Yeah.
But you know, like today we saw the slow grind up at support, and then it just freaking shot up like a slingshot on I think the entire market though. Apple, SPY.
Everything went crazy.
Yeah. But watching futures.
Apple was a little bit stronger here. Like it's definitely. I mean, oh my god, bro, my dog, dude.
I don't even want to see where my contract is now. I hope they're back at $2, but they must have killed it on that swing down. Let's see.
Oh, did you take an option on that?
Yeah, well, the pullback, the flag pullback from before, I took a option on that, and it went from 150. I got like a 154 entry to 210. I didn't get up there though. I made it to like 174 or something like that, and got out of there.
Still pretty good though. Nice.
Yeah. But then it came all the way back down to 101, based out down there on that double bottom, and then now it's at 190. Jesus, that was nice. That was some good price action going back up too.
Dang.
Oh.
You caught it?
Oh yeah, I did.
Nice.
Yeah, I did. I just gotta let it settle under it.
Yeah, you might get some more buyers step in for the breakout. Let's see what's the volume like.
Did you enter at like the top of this candle?
No, I entered it a candle before this candle.
Oh wow, dang.
It has to stay under 159.30s though, honestly. If it starts basing over that level, this is not gonna look good. And I'm definitely gonna get stopped out over 159.50s.
Yeah, you risking a 50 or like 60?
I'm a hard stop 50 right now, honestly, because I don't want to get caught in a volume swipe.
Yeah, it
Like
could squeeze.
that just blows your head off. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. So
Yeah, this is like the fourth swing too, Doc. You usually see them break after that. We'll see though. That was a violent pullback there.
yeah, this one's pretty nice too. This one's pretty nice pullback here. So we gotta just see. Just wait and see, just like we did earlier.
Yeah, pretty much. But
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can short here if it does stay heavy.
I think 30s is probably the key.
got about 2 seconds in this 15-minute candle. Here we go.
It's above it. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks strong. Let's see what they
Yeah,
do.
it does. But let's see if it's gonna exhaust. What's it gonna do here? Pushing.
Did you cover anything on that quick flush right there?
I did not. I'm not in a size like that. Not
Oh,
any
okay.
crazy. Yeah, I'm not in it crazy. I can't play that like that. Like I'm not gonna play that type of move, and get in full size. It's just not smart considering how many times it's tested up here. You can't do that because it's just gonna be like you go in full size. We've established what this day was, and the problem is if it ends up breaking through, cranking on volume. If I put size, I'm probably gonna get blown by my stop. So I can't really put size on this.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait. I'm not sure. I don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, I think wait. Give yourself some time. Let it kind of just stay under 30s. Honestly, just wait until it can stay under 30s. There's no reason to get into this early like this.
Yeah.
I'm doing it because it's like, fuck it. I guess I'm not sized in a way that this is gonna matter to me. But a winner's a winner, so I am still gonna make money off of this. It's just not like a 750 share position type. Not one of those.
Right.
You just have like I said. What I do is I like to establish, and I've said this. I say it a lot, and I sort of sound like I'm repeating myself all the time. But I like to establish what the day is gonna be, and I think that is very important when I'm trading. I know, am I gonna be sized today? No, and I know that by 10 o'clock. Is today gonna be a day where I'm gonna pick, take size and stuff like that? I know that immediately. Like once 10 o'clock comes, so, and I established that very early, so I know that. Like I know. Like even if this goes against me, it is what it is. What am I gonna be? 27-2? Come on now.
Right. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna hold off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's afternoon. I know I like to start forcing things when I'm missing in the morning, so.
Yeah, there's no need to click buttons right now. Unless this thing starts staying heavy under 159.30s, and it looks like it wants to get to 159.50s, but I'm curious, is it gonna exhaust that level? Is it gonna swipe through that level, come back,
Yeah, it
exhaust
broke out.
under?
Let's see.
Seeing a lot of bids on the tape right now, or on the level 2.
Yeah, the buying volume on a 5 minute is 300,000 versus 30,000 sellers. If that thing climbs any higher, they could freaking take this line out. And what is NQ doing? Yeah, tech is still pumping.
Yeah, it's getting in that top end of that range.
Now that I'm looking at this, NQ is trading like fucking Apple.
I'll be right back.
I was trying to make that correlation, like what does NQ look like? And it literally looks like Apple. ES looks like SPY, NQ looks like Apple. That's interesting.
What was the highest candle? Was it literally 50? No, it's like 54 or something, I believe.
Yeah, you're right there. You're there. It's like 55, 54.
Yeah, my fucking account got super specific. It said 150. What is it? 159, 54.87. Like, jeez.
I took the double top play on SPY to the downside. I knew that they had a high probability bounce at this 393 level, just as it's my money zone. And then this friggin' surge came out of nowhere, dude. I'm starting to really like to just take these level plays, though. It's pretty cool.
Just trying to see what this market wants to do here.
Yeah, it looks like some sellers stepped up here. It's 56% selling.
We're topping out right now on the SPY. On the 5 minute, we're getting a topping wick. Or a topping tail. So what we want to see is obviously to stay heavy on the 30s, and then that's what's going to make this kind of turn sexy. Because if it has to stay heavy on the 30s, that's the real key.
This next 5 minute looks crazy.
Yeah, that's the real key.
Damn, this shit just said 0 selling pressure, and now is at 1%.
Mm-hmm. They look strong.
I mean, they wicked the last time when they looked strong, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be an exhaustion orb, but they can do is they can just surge this shit.
Yeah,
all
it'd be
way.
the squeeze.
Yeah, I almost want to short here, but I'm gonna hold off.
Yeah, definitely hold. Like, we know what the level is, right? We know that
Yeah.
the level is 159.30, so there's no point to rush the trade. And if it keeps trending in the other direction, then it is what it is. You don't get the trade, but it's better. I'm still in my trade, by the way, but
Yeah, SPY's going.
it could stop me out. See,
What y'all over there watching?
everything right now, everything kind of surged.
Oh,
I think they about to squeeze out of the zone here because
They using the trade right now?
Yeah, I'm in a trade right now. Not anything crazy, no crazy size here, cause I'm trading smart.
Gotcha. What the market doing still, just chopping around?
No, it's actually started gearing up.
Yeah, it's trending up. But you know, like this 15-minute 50 HMA from me, like I kept telling you this morning, I'm like, we're in a bull trend, Doc, but they just kept chopping up and down between those ranges, the channels that we drew.
Yeah.
And finally, they just that first surge that you got, Vega, I think that was the one that kicked it off.
Mhm.
Cause SPY pulled back and made a higher low after that. Now it double top, came back.
I'm in a
higher
trade.
low. Oh man, SPY's going.
That's going, but
Stalling
Apple's
though.
having difficulties in the 50s.
Let's see what Google is doing.
You got an app on your phone?
Who, me?
You have it on yours, man?
There we go. A nice little flush down.
Google didn't do anything today? Oh wow.
Yeah, Google's kind of boring. Google's been boring the last couple of days, though.
You'll see Microsoft. Same. Microsoft kind of, so the market could blow. But everything's been double topping. All right. Oh, my basement is so cold. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait.
See, situations like this, would you have like a stop loss there? Because if this
There
thing
we go.
squeeze,
Nice flush down, but we got to see how what happens now. That's what I was waiting for. That's why I didn't size into this, because I feel like they're gonna exhaust people, and I don't want to be stopping out where people are stopping out. So I'm kind of waiting because of the size that I have. Oh, wait, you can just put it on the bed. I'm not trying to stop out where other people are stopping out. I think people are all paying attention to that 50s level, and a lot of people are gonna get ran over. So I'm sized in accordingly.
you have a stop loss though, because just in case this thing surge, or you just like eyeballing it.
I'm eyeballing it. I don't. That's the thing about being sized the way that I am. Like it's literally a starter.
Yeah.
So if it wants to go, obviously I think like probably 70s is probably gonna be my stop.
Got you.
I just don't want to be stopping out where everyone else is stopping out, especially when you're getting flushes like that. The problem is that candle just got flushed, got immediately bid it up. So I don't like seeing that repeatedly.
Yeah, same here.
But that's why I always size in accordingly based on this, because you got a lot of people that are probably now pressing the bids, and
Trying to break out, yeah. Breakout traders gonna get screwed though. First flush.
but like we know what the key is. The key's under 159.30s, and that's what I'm waiting on. If we don't get there, then whatever, I stop out at like 70 and call it a day. Still gonna be a green day for me, so.
Whoop, whoop.
But SPY definitely looks strong. It definitely does look strong. I like how the 5 minute does look.
Yeah, it just kept making some decent engulfing candles, so it's making ladders on this channel.
Yeah, it looks
Damn,
good.
they hit 62. Yeah, NQ could be so unforgiving when it spikes, bro. I have to put like a stop or something because you'll just see a big boner candle and you're like, oh god.
Yeah, but you're trading the options and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, like and it also depends. If I took, like you said, like if I take the minis or the micros, then I'm like, all right, I could deal with a possible, spike or wick or whatever. But if I'm doing NQ, I got my finger on the trigger.
Yeah. See, I can afford to because I know the size that I took. This is so insignificant. Like, oh, another one, another flush.
Yes, sir.
But what I don't like is that we're not breaching that 30s. We have to breach the 30s. That is the key.
Here it comes.
Breaching
30s. 37. Tape speeding up.
Yeah, we gotta breach 30s. That's the only way. If we're not breaching 30s, then we have nothing here. So if we base the next like minute or two over 30s, I'm probably gonna stop myself out. Just because this should start staying heavy now. Those exhaustion moves should start. This should start now. It should start rolling over now, in my opinion, or within the next couple of minutes.
Boom, another one.
Yeah, but it didn't breach 30s. It got on Apple. It got to like 32, I believe, right there.
So I'm watching
it.
It
Gotta
too.
breach under that level, stay heavy under that level, and then roll over. Those flushes are violent too, man. Those are violent flushes.
It was at 40, 30 cents.
Yeah. There we go. That's what I have to see. Come on, we need to get it to stay heavy. Stay heavy on the. If it gets heavy on the 30s, it'd be nice. What time is it though? It's 1:43. I don't have too much left for the rest of the day. I have a piece of my pizza.
Hey Tracy, hope you're having a great day. Connections.
We're gonna breach 30s though. There was a bunch of bidders there. See if they let it go.
It looks weak. Seeing them staying at 31, 32. There goes 30.
Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my eyes used to this tape, bro. This thing is oof, a lot of green there.
Do you filter your tape at all?
Sometimes I put it like at 200 or 100.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
I
that's
can
about how I have it at like 250.
yeah. Go for the wick.
I need a napkin, bro. I don't want to get up. I need a napkin, I need a drink, and I need a plate. Fuck.
Hey, 15-minute looks like some supply line is coming in up there at 394.30s. That's on SPY though. Here we go.
Oh, there we go. Stay heavy on the 30s though. I don't want to see it keep basing here.
There's no big buyers above. Like when I filtered it to 200, all the buyers are coming in at like 40, 53 just now. But the price is down there. What the fuck? Yo, this tape be confusing me.
Yeah, 30s isn't being breached. I'm gonna zoom in on this real quick. Oh no, now
Oh,
it looks
that's looking good.
weak. Yeah, it looks weak. Yeah, now it looks weak. Yeah, it looks weak now. Oh yeah, that looks good. If this bottom tail can, yeah, there we go. All right, I'm gonna go get my water and stuff. I think I have a little bit more confidence right now. I could be absolutely wrong, but I'm small size in this. I need to go get my stuff, bro. Like, need napkins, plates, and a drink.
Gotta train your dog, buddy. Yeah, like I'm watching this tape on Apple, and since I filtered it, all the buyers, it's printing 40s, but the price is at like 29. Am I bugging?
Are you using Thinkorswim for that?
Yeah, no, I am bugging. The fucking mouse, man. I moved the ticker away from the top.
Oh.
So I was like seeing the shit in the wrong kind of like, price action. But all right, cool. Now it looks like it makes sense.
I know. Yeah, I know. They did make it good. Man, they made this piece of like good, so I'm trying to sit here and eat, bro. Like,
What'd you get
nice.
on?
Beautiful.
16. Wow.
Beautiful move right here. If SPY goes red, this is gonna be really nice on Apple.
Shit, this is where the buyers will step in if they gonna do anything. So let's see. Either that or 392.75s. Let's see.
Dang heavy. Dang real heavy.
That looks sexy, Doc.
Yeah, if we get like one big flush, I'll be out. Like one big flush, maybe. Hopefully, I'm not like taking a bite of my pizza, and I can actually close out my trade for me to exit. Oh, not yet though. Not yet.
Could be coming with that though. Let's see.
Not yet. Not yet. It's not yet. It's not time. Not time. Got a couple more to go.
That's a good 50 cent though, no? Depending on where you entered.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
You gonna
I
run?
know you can do it. I know
Okay.
you can do it. Oh yeah. Come on, Apple. Oh yeah.
Can I get a
Yeah.
honk?
Come on, Apple. I know you can do it. Go red again.
Apple, you sexy beast. This whole market is ranging, killing tops. SPY looks good though, but Google, Amazon, they can't break out their highs.
Oh yeah, come on, make it happen. Lose 159. Yep, lose 159.
Bingo.
Yeah, there we go. Yep. That's how we do it.
Breaking it down.
And I'm gonna take a piece. Here. I'm leaving a runner. I'll leave a runner on this, just in case. But I took the majority of the move.
Good stuff. Yeah, Tesla's tanking too. Wow. Tech is struggling today, man.
I'll lose 159. Not losing it. Come on, let it go.
Yeah, give it some time. It looks weak over here. Man, I went down to a 1 minute just to see how it looks. I haven't seen this type of trading in a while.
Alright. Bro, my dog is a menace, man. I read. Come on. Give it up, Spot. You've been strong. As LMD would say, give up the ghost. There were some pretty big bidders right there, by the way, at this 99 area. Take note of that.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, look at that 98. You see that?
Dang, yeah.
Oh! Flush right under.
The times and sales doesn't tell you like if it's a buy or a sell, even though it's red and green, right?
Yeah, it's just an uptick or downtick, I think, on Thinkorswim.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that. 95 to 97, back to 96.66. Okay, good. So if you see a lot of green, then it's upticking. Okay, that makes sense.
I wish they did though. I wish they told you if it was buyers or sellers. That would have been a nice
That'd be
thing.
easy.
Yeah, probably too easy for us.
That would be too easy.
I mean, but doesn't the book, the dark web or whatever that book tells you, like where the big
Bookmap or whatever?
Yeah, Bookmap tells you that, though.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know too much about it, but it's becoming like pretty popular now.
Yeah, I know a buddy that swears by it, man, but he's pretty good. He only does it at like key levels and looks to see if like the rest of the market is doing what that size that came in is indicating.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I think I'm gonna call it in a second on this trade. I don't like how the SPY's kind of curling. And yeah, somebody keeps bidding. Yeah, I'm out. I'm done. I'm done with the trade. I don't like how there was somebody who kept coming in and bidding it. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm not gonna stay to find out. It could flush down another 50 cents. It is what it is, but I'm not trying to find that out. No way. Because what we talked about earlier, as things swipe down, it's the same thing as they could swipe up or vice versa. So, and I'm not trying to sit there and find that out. No way.
Yeah, NQ is still looking heavy to the downside.
I'll post a picture of this trade when Let me eat this last slice of pizza real quick, then I'll post it. Dude, Domino's made this pizza pretty good today. Not gonna lie.
What'd you get on it?
Just cheese. I don't want to add too much stuff because of the grease, and I just came off of having food poisoning.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm never going to Panera again, bro.
Why not?
That's what gave me food poisoning.
Oh man.
Oh dang.
Yeah, Panera messed me up, bro. I'm never going there again, ever in my life.
What'd you get?
I got a turkey deli sub, or a turkey deli sandwich. Messed me up, bro. I was done for, like done. Thought I was gonna die.
You had it for a few days, right?
Yeah.
Dang.
I still have a little bit of the effects. I'm still drinking like IV and stuff like that. Like I'm still trying to keep my body hydrated because, and look at that, got kind of bit it up. I'm happy I got out where I did.
Yeah, that was a good call.
I'm not sitting there I'm not gonna sit there and try to find out what these guys are trying to do. They're spacing at that level for way too long.
Oh, Gio is showing the book map. That's pretty cool. I don't even know how to read that though.
You sound different.
What's that?
You were sounding different for a second.
Oh, I think my finger was over the mic. I said Gio's sharing the book map.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he just sent a couple pictures of it.
Check it out. That's the book. Holy shit.
I know. I have no idea how to read that.
I guess the red, the big bubble red shows down. The bigger the
Has he been here the whole time?
yeah,
I think so, yeah. Came on this morning.
What the hell? On and off. Are you like working? I'm trying to. he's looking at the market, bro. I'll be back. I gotta put my pizza away.
Jeez Louise, this thing is pretty intense. I'm trying to understand it though.
The book map?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at COB and CVD. I have no idea what that stuff is.
COB.
It almost looks like, what is that? The amount of selling and buying volume at those levels?
I would assume, right? Like the green bought a sub, and I mean, if this is for Apple also, so during that 130 run up, that was like around right here. You get like, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of red spots, so I'm not sure how I would kind of like gauge that. But and then that bounce that just happened, it's a big red block, so I'm just not sure how I would kind of gauge it. But for me, that was just a money zone bounce. It was like saying buyers should step in there. This would be the 5th fucking swing they're taking at this high, dude. If they don't break this high,
Honestly, yeah, it might be another short here at like 159.30s. If we can get up to it.
The ad just printed some strength, so I don't even know anymore. higher low, higher low. This is high. Then that's a double top pullback. Then that's a high. Yeah, no, this looks good.
All right, just made me a liquid IV. All right, let me post the screenshot of my trade.
What do you think about another short up here at like 159.30s?
I wouldn't. The market's trending.
Oh,
It just rejected going red.
Oh, right. I'm thinking of that VWAP kind of bounce. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it just rejected.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, now it's kind of trending off that level. This looks healthy in my opinion. I don't know how to pull this.
Are you using those kind of candles now? Whatever they're called?
These are just normal candles.
Oh, you're right. I was thinking about the other picture you sent. Like the kind that Nate uses or whatever.
You mean Lance? Nah, this is just because it's far. Like when it gets later into the day, the candles become much thinner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I can zoom into it. Like if you want, I can. Yeah, I'll zoom into it so you can see it closer of the actual trade.
Yeah, I should have pulled the trigger on that first trade you took.
Daz just does this, so they're like you can't do nothing about it unless you zoom into the trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it again.
Man.
So do you
There you go.
I'm sorry if we've asked this before, but do you actually use that linear regression channel, or do you just have it on there just to kind of watch it?
I got it because Nate has it on.
Okay.
I got it because he has it on, bro. I don't even know what this does, bro.
Right.
I don't even know what it does, dude. I just copy his graph. That's it. But on a bigger note in terms of this trade, people like if I was to show this trade to randoms, like I just bit my tongue.
That's not fun.
If I was to show this trade to like random people, they'll be like, "Hey, where was your stop loss?" And my response to that would be where I was wrong, where I felt like I was wrong. And I think that's one of the most important things about this trade, is because while I was in the trade and it was going against me, I did not feel like I was on the wrong side of this trade yet. So when people ask about, well, this RR and this and that and stuff like that, sometimes when you see a trade, you're probably not going to be able to get your RR, as we talked about, Evan, before. Sometimes you can't get that 3-to-1. Sometimes you'll probably get the 1-to-1. This was a 1-to-1 right here because it went 30 cents against me, but then it went 30 cents in my favor, and that's where I covered. So it was a 1-to-1 trade. But I still made money on the trade, and the only reason why I did was because the trade did not tell me that I was wrong yet. And I think that I just wanted to share that because a lot of people, when they share stuff like that, they always share like their risk reward, or they share like their thought process behind the trade or whatever. And my thought process is the trade needs to prove me that 159 is actually gonna base and not be an exhaustion move where we just rip up and then just exhaust under it and then we stay heavy. And that's why I took this trade, just to kind of break that down, because a lot of people probably look at the trade like, wow, you just took a 1-to-1 trade. Well, yeah, I did, but it worked in my favor because I never allowed the panic of other people to give me away from what my trade actually was. How many people you think panic covered, when it broke 50? Guaranteed there was people doing that, So that's my thought process. It was a 1-to-1, and usually I don't take those, but it's what it gave me. And also, I didn't feel like I was wrong in the trade at all.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. You didn't really look at your profit and loss, just traded what it gave you, like you said.
Yeah, because sometimes you're not going to get the R to R in your favor, and sometimes you are. But, you know, it just ended up surging up. The one thing I wish I did, but I went to go get my plate, my pizza, and all that stuff, is I wish I had added. But I didn't add because, like, in my opinion, the moment it really started to get heavy under 159.50s, I think it started showing its hand a little bit. I know 159.30s is the sentiment, but I think as soon as 159.50 started to peak out, I would have loved to add there, better my average, and then literally put my stop at that 159, the highs basically, the 159.64.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. I never took it, but I was thinking at that 142 candle, taking it right there. That kind of like pulled back after that flush.
Yeah, and I think the reason why you do that is because it kind of gives you that short-term head and shoulders look, right? If you just look at the first 3 minutes of this candle, the last 3 minutes or 5 minutes of the candle, whatever, you'll see it kind of makes like that short-term head and shoulders play.
Yeah, almost a little bit of like a kind of follow through momentum.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what I basically went ahead and did. Now, if I wasn't dealing with eating, getting a plate, having to get water, napkins, I probably would have been able to get the ads under the 159.50s. Which would have made my P&L, my risk reward, obviously much better, because now I'm bettering my average, having a clear stop over the highs, which the high was 67. So if I'm able to get my average up to, let's say 46, right? Let's just say 46. I have a 20 cent risk, and then I have what? 40-cent reward. So
It's pretty good. Yeah, 2 to 1.
Yeah, so I mean, and that's how I would have actually played it if I didn't have a other bunch of shit going on. With me eating, because my ass has not eaten all day, and
yeah, you're turning white.
Yeah, I was turning like hell, and I'm also on an IV right now. I'm about to drink this real quick. Man, it sucks, bro, because I feel like I lost so much gains.
I was gonna ask you about that.
Yeah, I lost 6 pounds.
Oh dang! Wow.
Yeah, I lost 6 pounds when I had food.
Did you really eat like nothing the past few days then, or?
Yeah, I literally, the only thing I could eat, I didn't even really eat, bro. The only thing I did was drink liquids. Honestly, I only drank like IVs. That's all I can hold down.
Dang, that sucks, man. I went to a wedding once, and then my father, my brother, myself, and my brother's girlfriend, we all got sick. Just like violently sick after that.
The food?
Yeah, it must have been. We were all just like waking up and like just throwing up and stuff. It was rough.
Bro, not to get TMI if y'all don't want to hear it, but dude, I was throwing up and shitting at the same time. It was crazy.
Oh dang!
At the same time, literally at the same time. At the same time. Like,
Yeah, food poisoning.
Like 1, 2, 3, boom, same time.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Nah, I know what you mean. I got food poisoned in Mexico, and this was probably some of the best ribs I've ever had from this. It was like this food court, and everyone was like, selling food from the truck. I should have known something was up because it was like nighttime, and there was like really no bathroom. I don't know. It didn't look that sanitary, but it was, again, some of the best ribs ever. And I busted the thing down, brought some home for my wife. She took one. She's like, I'm all right. I was like, what? I'll eat yours. So I ate her plate. Bro, by like an hour later, hell kicked in. My heart was racing. My head was spinning. My stomach was feeling like I felt the bug.
Yeah, bro. I turned to my fiance. I'm like, dude, am I dying? I'm not even joking. Like, I literally said that because I was sitting here like stomach in agony. Just like profusively, bro. I had to throw away a couple of shorts, so that's all I gotta say about that. I literally, bro, as a 27-year-old man, I shit myself. Like, I'm not even trolling. I had to throw it away, and it wasn't because I literally shit myself. It's because I was in the process of vomiting, and because I was in that process, I also shitted, and this time I wasn't on the toilet, which now I know anytime you throw up, you should probably be sitting on the toilet as well. And yeah, so I have to throw away. Like, so now I gotta go and get like new shorts, like 100%. And 2 of them were nice, bro. They were like nice shorts, which is very unfortunate. Like they were boxing shorts. One of them were boxing shorts, and then the other one was like some Nike shorts, I think.
Yeah, yo, brother, I was in the at one point I felt what you felt as far as like dying, but something said, yo, burn the hell out of this bug out of your body. So I turned on the shower on scorching hot, and I just jumped in there and laid on the floor for
Bro, scorching hot water?
yeah, for like an hour, just trying to raise the temperature of my body to just like kill whatever virus was in there. And that's the only thing that made me feel like somewhat okay as I was going through the pain. But man, that thing was tough.
Yeah, bro. Food poisoning is not no joke. I definitely, I know that, you know, eventually I'm gonna experience it again, right? It's just inevitable.
Yeah.
You know, I feel. So, but I hope that it doesn't happen for like a long time.
Yeah, that thing is not fun, dude.
Yeah, I'm done. Like, if I see a McDonald's and a Panera, and it was last resort, I'm going to McDonald's. I don't care. I don't care. Panera has lost me. They lost me. Like, I'm done. No breakfast items, no coffees, no. I'm done. I should sue their ass.
I feel that.
Yeah. Like, I will go to a Wendy's. I'll go to I might stop at a Wawa before I don't know if you guys got Wawas over there.
Como que no?
But I'll stop at a Wawa before I go to Panera.
No, I feel you. See if these guys could take out the highs. I got a supply line coming in on SPY at 394.40s, basically where they topped out at. Looks like they got strength, but that's a 15-minute bad boy. There you go.
LMD's probably on his date right now. Like, bro, what is this man talking about, bro?
Your bubble guts.
Yeah, like he's out here eating. Like, damn, I don't want to be hearing this. Man, but that's real, dude. It was uncomfortable.
Yeah, I can. Dang.
And it sucked because I missed like 2 real proper days of trading. 2 this week. Like, I missed the FOMC day and the day prior to it. I don't know what the day prior to it was. I think it was kind of choppy. No, there was a 6 setup. Oh, one of my favorite setups happened actually. Oh, the day before FOMC, one of my favorite setups happened.
What was that?
I'll show it if I can find it. I'll have to show it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna go back here. What was that, like, how many days ago was that? FOMC was on the 22nd, so it was the 21st. Yep, this is one of my favorite plays. Let me do this. This right here, oh my God. And I think this is 10 o'clock, right? Yep, this is a beauty right here. Oh, look at Apple right here. Hold on, I'm gonna screenshot this. This is what I call, this is my A+. An A+ setup that I missed. Cause I was sick. Share this real quick. Beautiful. And that's how I know. That's how I know it bothered me, because I still remember that. I remember the damn trade. Yeah. Look at the 10 a.m. lower high, bro. Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's straight up and then just rejected.
Straight the velocity move, yup, and then just rejected, bro. And that would have paid.
Yeah, that was nice. What day was that?
That's one of my favorite setups. So like at 10 a.m. when it's a lower high, you know, and there's a lot of velocity behind it where it wasn't kind of grindy, it just ripped up kind of. Oh, bro, that was a beauty.
Where would you put your stop loss in that kind of trade? The base of those topping tails, or the from like open?
Assuming I get the entries that I know I can get on this, I probably would have got like near probably the best entries. Probably just high day.
Okay, gotcha.
Probably just high day, which on like 750 shares. How much is that? That's like maybe like $250 to $270 of risk, maybe.
Yeah, and that one what 4 to 1 to load.
Yeah, this went crazy. I mean, it was basically a full point.
Dang.
And
yeah.
for this type of play, there's a good chance I probably would have held because it continuously stood heavy under VWAP on all pops. And then I would have been covering. I mean, obviously I would have covered a few in the beginning and then, covered on all dips or all flushes. But there would have been a good portion that probably would have been held on for this end of the flush right here. At the bottom of that, like 11 o'clock, whatever that is, near 11. I probably would have been able to catch that whole thing. And I missed it because my ass was sick.
Ain't
Like
no way y'all taking that out.
Yeah, like I said, the SPY looked healthy. When they got that pullback, look at that 5-minute candle on the SPY at 14:05.
Mm-hmm.
That looks good. That shit got bought up. You get it? That was definitely a healthy pullback. When it pulled back right there, held the fact that it wasn't gonna go red.
Mm-hmm.
That was all healthy.
I want to test some shorts at this 15-minute supply line. See how it goes.
Some pizza?
No, I think I got like 3 slices left.
You really got to take like the breakout entries, and then this whole thing right here just paid.
I wash my hands every time before I eat. Yeah. You're not gonna get. If I have food poisoning, I
Apple
wouldn't
is
sit.
still holding.
Okay.
Alright. I'll be RB. Gotta use the restroom.
And then the ad isn't quite telling you that. That's too late. Wow, that's paying. I should have took more than one. Dude, that supply zone is vicious. Oh my God. Oh no, you saw the wrong one. Yeah, whatever. Buying volume looks pretty good to take this line out this time. I don't know what's going on. Minute pullback. So we're basically looking at this reversal play here if they could break that speed line.
Hey guys, I gotta start heading out. Gotta get to work. But good train with you guys. I'll catch you guys on Monday probably.
For sure. Enjoy the weekend.
All right, you too, man. Peace.
Later. Financial reporting specialist.
Let's get it.
Squeeze them out. Oh, she's going below.
All right, I'm back.
What's up, my brother?
What's up? What's up? Did you place anything?
No, I'm just testing to see if we're gonna fall from this SPY line that I have at 394.40s. So far, so good. They keep hitting up there and then they reject them, but no real traction from that level. All right, there we go.
I feel like we're in such a trend. I don't like anything short.
Yeah, no, I agree. The only reason why I would short this level is because it's a 15-minute supply line, but they have to like kind of break 394.16, like that previous candle. If they keep flushing down there, then it probably would look good, but you would now get so far away from risking the highs that it's probably worth just taking the trade now since it's close to the highs and just stopping out if they surge up there. Well, we'll see what happens.
Man, there was some great opportunities today, though.
Yeah, I agree. It was a good day. I think, after, the big 11-15 bounce, and you just had straight up bullish bounces all the way on up.
Yeah, it was definitely opportunity. It wasn't easy, though. It definitely was not an easy day, but when the opportunities did come, it was pretty nice.
Yeah. We'll see if this one pays out, but
I think I'm about to go take a nap, though, man. I'm freaking tired, dude.
I
Still
hear
feel
you.
like I'm coming off of that fever, so I'm gonna have to fucking get some extra rest. Something.
Yeah, I'm ready for this weekend too. I'm glad I didn't trade too much in my real account today, this morning. That chop.
It got real choppy.
Yeah, I probably, knowing the way I trade, I probably wouldn't have let them take me back to red. in a real account, I'd have just broke even. But that was tough because like seeing the gains that I had and letting them come all the way back down. I'm trying so hard to get away from just taking gains just because I'm up, you know, like and letting them go to target. But then I hit this kind of FOMO, and I don't know, was kind of happy that I didn't have to go through that in a real account today. That's all.
I'm just checking small cap really quick before I head out. I want to see what small cap looking like. SI has a lot of volume behind it.
Yesterday.
What happened?
So how y'all finish up over there today?
I'm green.
Hey.
I am green, brother.
Are you taking a trade? Oh no, you see Evan over there.
Nah, Evan's not here no more.
All right, man, I'm gonna sign on off. Y'all have a good weekend.
Yeah, you guys have a good weekend too. Hopefully, if I feel good, I end up watching this John Wick, and I'll let you guys know how it goes.
For sure.
If you guys don't watch it.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
nice rip on the market, by the way.
Yeah, they broke out of that supply. Oh man, with some force too.
Yeah, they ripped it. Yeah, this trend started to get up. That trend really got it moving. My covers were perfect buys.
Yeah, it was literally at the money zone for that bounce where you got out. It was like perfect, dude.
Damn, that's crazy. Shit, I should have just went long. That would have been more of a profit. For real, what the hell? But sometimes that's just how trading goes, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, never really know. You still coming off from getting out of the trade.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was solid stuff, man.
All right, man. I'll see you next week.
For sure.
Have a safe weekend. I'm out.
Later, Doc.
Later.
Breakout came back, sent it. I think I do like it for a trending day. Let me see this here. Do like that. That just failed. But it was cool because you could erase the lows instead of keep on going. Give it a shot. Switch. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Guaranteed this damn thing hit target from the play I took this morning that traded eight. Yeah, there it goes. But it would have stopped me out. Whoa, why is target all the way up there?
other kids that were like planning on.
Alright, I'm gonna probably just keep watching the market and leave this on, but yeah, this thing broke out, came back, retested, and then shot up for that move. That was a nice trade. Let's see, can we see more of that? This would be your other side. Right. Broke that downtrend, came back, retested, came down, double bottom, and then went back up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I love those. Tough. This right here was the safest way to trade it. All right, so now that I have I think I have like 3 solid days worth of trading just supply demand and just getting in at supply and demand. And we talked about what that looks like. Trying to think of how to like word this. Let me see. I'm gonna take that 50 HMA line off. And this is what that would look like. So we would basically go in somewhere around here. Hit supply. Go in somewhere around here. Hit demand. Consolidation, take the trade. Look, the stop low, it stops you out. Wick back up, shoot up. Huh. I'm gonna have to go a little bit further than this. Let's see, 10 days. Let's say you didn't have to worry about the entry and you knew that was supply or whatever. Boop, 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 demand, boom, you get in. That's a nice stop. They hit supply, you get in, that's a nice stop, they hit supply. If you had that line, it'll probably stop you or trick you. But in a good trend, you'll just take these levels. In this case, it failed. Nothing. Supply came back down, held this demand and then ran up. Yeah, I think I have to like kind of get an edge here. You just get clapped there, then you switch sides. Okay, cool. Go with the red, go with the red, go with the trend, go with the trend. Then you get clapped up here somewhere, right? That's all right. Let's see today. Not really clear. I think we went long here. Clap there. Can't really tell. Hoop, go with the red, go with the red. That ends up paying. I kind of saw this reversal, but only because of this fucking line. It's tough, man. Yeah, I think your best bet is just to play the ad. Don't try to really guess which way the market's gonna like kind of go, but if the ad's going up and you see like that price action, you can take a pullback, join them. Definitely try to cut as it makes higher lows, because this right here, it's not worth it. Get back in. That's good, especially if you're taking a trend play. So that's your first one. So how do you know like to get out? This is a baby pullback, whatever. I mean, I don't know. That one doesn't seem like. Yeah, you would stop out somewhere there, whatever. This one's a good run. Consolidation, drops. Good run. But you gotta take every one of these shits because you never know when the run's gonna be good. Yeah, it looks like you gotta take every one of them damn things. There goes an established line. Let's try the shorts again for testing purposes. SPY shorts. One fill, we're gonna stop. Oh, they broke it. Yeah, you remember you said you gotta get in when these things happen. It's too damn late. Way too late. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe you gotta bring this shit down to 2 minutes. Yeah, hell no, bro. I cannot trade this shit. But this is why you don't see these things fast enough. That will get you clapped. That strength right here. But then you only get that little bit. Yeah. Guess maybe we should do higher low, lower high.